I didn't know how much emotional pain I was carrying until Kriya Yoga helped me face it and release it. It is gentle, but it goes deep. If you're dealing with emotional wounds, anxiety, or old trauma, this practice could help you come back to your center. Book a free call at kriyayogamasterclass.com or join my free school at freekriyayogamasterclass.com.
Kriya Babaji Namo. 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 Kriya Babaji Namo.
Welcome to our live Vedgurudev's Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang here for June 11th, 2025. We will be starting our Q&A Satsang right now. So if you have any questions, put it in the YouTube chat. As always, please subscribe to Vedagurudev YouTube channel. We're trying to get over 1,000 subscribers so we could be monetized. And yeah, we're at 760 right now, so almost there. And if you want to start learning Kriya Yoga, discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. It's absolutely 100% free, no pressure. If you're going through something right now and you think Kriya Yoga could help, book your call, kriyayogamasterclass.com. And that's 100% free. Also, I will go on the call, try to help you solve all your problems. So we are joined by our favorite guest here at the Kriya Yoga School, Veronica. How you doing today, Veronica?
Great. I know this morning we did the Holy Yagna fire. I went to work and then I just got home and here we are again. So it's fantastic.
Yeah, so if you don't know, this right here is our Yagna, where we burn up all of our Kriya Yoga School members' problems. It's a benefit for joining our paid Kriya Yoga School. They email in their problems and we burn them up. And actually, I think I uploaded a video where you could see us burning up members' problems. If you want to play that video for people watching our satsang, so they can know exactly what this is.
Oh, what a treat. Let me see. Where is it in media assets? Let me see.
Yeah, it should say Yagna. I made like a 2-minute video just so you could see it.
Okay.
Our brother Tony Koo from Sacramento, California, USA, public. Burn in the Yagna holy fire. Burn away all subconscious beliefs, programs that no longer serve me. I have no longer identify or attached to any past beliefs. Lack, unworthiness, guilt, fear, judgment, past ego, attachments, doubt, negativity, and resistance. Burning all Tony's problems in the holy Yagna fire. Jyoti, 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 Soyam. Jyoti, 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 Param. Swaha. Next. So that was a couple hours earlier. That's exactly what happened right here. So when you join our paid Kriya Yoga school, you send in whatever health problems, money problems, family problems, emotional problems you have, and I burn it all up in the holy Yagna fire every full moon and every new moon. So that is a benefit for joining our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. But these other ones are completely 100% free. Make sure if you enjoy the value we give here, join, subscribe, Vedagurudev YouTube channel. Join our free Kriya Yoga School, 100% free, no pressure, freekriyayoga.com. Or if you need help, book a call with Vedagurudev. I'll go on a call with you live. I'll send you a Google Meet link, and there I will be. We'll try to solve your problems to see if Kriya Yoga is a good fit for you. So without that said, let's get started into our June 11th Vedgurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang. What do you think? Should we start with Purnasudhi first?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's a great way to start. And then we'll just get the roll ball.
We'll give you some free benefits to start your day. So if you don't know how to straighten your spine, imagine a string on top of your head. Pull that string up, shoulders back, chest expanded. Slowly and gently close your eyes. Inhale through both nostrils. Exhale through both nostrils. Inhale like a wave coming into the shore. Exhale like a wave going out to the ocean with no breath retention. If a thought comes into your mind, just witness it, acknowledge it, detach, and let it go. Be aware of your breath. Be aware of your body. Inhale the new fresh air through both nostrils. Exhale the old stale air through both nostrils. Purnasudhi is an excellent way to start your day and an excellent way to end your day before you go to sleep. It's real easy. You just sit on the side of your bed before you start your day and inhale through both nostrils and exhale through both nostrils as deeply as possible with no breath retention. Just letting the prana and the energy flow up and down from your root to your crown, from your crown to your root. Breathe in the new fresh air on the inhale. Breathe out the old stale air on the exhale. Slowly and gently with no breath retention. If a thought comes into your mind, just witness it, acknowledge it, detach, and let go. Be aware of your breath. Be aware of your body. When you are ready to come back to your surroundings, slowly and gently open your eyes. Come back to your surroundings. Contemplate how you feel. This concludes our practice of Purnasudhi, complete yogic breaths. An excellent way to start your day, an excellent way to end your day. Really calms and stills your mind before you get in that war zone of distractions in the Maya delusional world. So best of luck to all you out there. trying to give you some tools to help you navigate this crazy Maya delusional world.
It's a great way to start our Satsangs.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Yeah, we do this on our Saturday class. The only difference is we have background music, but I kind of like not having the music. So I think this is almost better.
Yeah, we don't want to get a copyright strike from
Yeah.
YouTube for playing their
No.
music. So that's why we don't have, in our class we have the music, but in here we don't have the music.
Yeah.
So
Well, we have a couple comments. So we have
great.
Joe Kansas. He was with us this morning, and here he is tonight at our satsang. It says, "Namaskar, Gurudev and Veronica." Namaskar.
Namaskar, Joe Kansas. He was there last night when we burned up. He's a member of our paid Kriya Yoga School, Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, and we burned up all his problems in the Holy Yagna fire extra last night. So hopefully those problems dissipating and dissolving and no longer serve you. Our brother Joe Kansas.
Yeah.
So thank you for joining our weekly live Q&A satsang.
Then we have Paul. Paul says, "Greetings, fellow Kriya yogis. Dang, missed the Yagna ceremony. Wish you used me as the example. LOL."
Oh yeah, I was gonna use myself, but the camera was kind of blurry, so I just chose Tony.
Yeah.
Next time I'll use you, Paul, or if you want, I'll edit you in. But your request is private, so it's not a good video because it's like Joti.
Well, let's just contemplate that. And then Paul says you're kind of blurry, Vedagurudev. I guess you are. But
yeah, I wonder what's going on here. I don't know.
It seems like it wants you up close.
I mean, it did it its way. Does that look clear now?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a light. So
yeah,
it does.
Like
it doesn't.
A movement behind you.
It doesn't like the light.
Yeah.
Or
well,
maybe it's because the fan is moving. Let me try. It looks better now. Like it.
Yeah, you're still a little blurry. I don't know. As soon as you like walk close, it doesn't seem like it likes you in the background. I don't know. Gosh darn.
This is exactly the way we did our Yagna yesterday. Let me try to get closer. Does it look better now?
Yeah. Yeah, now that you're closer, you're more in focus.
Maybe it's trying to focus on something else. I should put myself more in the middle. It looks better now, or?
Yeah. Yeah, I think, you would look a lot better than you did before.
Maybe there's some smoke or something on the lens from last night's Yagna. Let me see. Does it look better now?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Maybe I gotta make it focus somewhere. All right.
Here we go.
Trying to do it better.
Yeah. We just pivot and refocus. Oh, and then Paul, we were talking, he was asking about him being used as the request. He says, "Good point." Yeah. Can't really, don't if it's private. Paul says, "I like the name Joe Kansas. Renaming myself Paul Texas. Yes, better."
Paul Texas. Joe Kansas, Paul Texas.
Yeah, Joe Kansas says, "I think it's fine." And then Joe Kansas says, "Ha ha ha." Well, I don't know. I've just been like journaling every day, just like little things like that would make me happy, like a gratitude journal. So I have like I just wrote down some simple things. So I don't know, really simple things I thought I would share. I don't know, like just go down. I'm like, I don't know. My cup of tea is at the perfect temperature. The fresh flowers on the table. Seeing the full moon. The purring cat on my lap, a full tank of gas. The fresh strawberries are in season right now, and they're so sweet. I love them. Laughing with friends, getting a great parking spot today. All my bills are paid for the month. Staying late at work to help a coworker. A sincere compliment on YouTube. Veronica, you're a diamond. That put a smile on my face. And no one's ever called me a diamond. I know, feeling the cool breeze in the morning. Um, What else? Clean sheets on my bed. So I guess I'll just stop there. But I feel like all these little things, they'll like add up to a lot of things. And I don't know. I thought maybe you could talk about the importance of gratitude and spirituality. How important it is to be grateful for everything.
Yeah, I wake up every day trying to be as grateful as possible
Yeah,
for all the beautiful things, and I try to always wake up with a smile on my face and have the right perspective. So yeah, it's important to be grateful for everything,
yeah,
even the things that didn't go the way you expected. Still be grateful for that, because that was a good reminder that not everything is going to happen the way you want it to happen. So you just go with the flow and take it in stride, no matter what happens. So if you could cultivate and enhance gratitude, that is a beautiful thing. And that's something we should probably all aspire to do. Always have
yeah,
as much gratitude for everything. And even the things that made you feel uncomfortable, it gives you a good balanced perspective that, like, if everything happened the way you wanted it, you would just take everything for granted. So you need some kind of contrast and some kind of comparison to kind of balance you out. So yeah, I would just have a wake up with gratitude, have a great perspective, and when you really start to be aware, you start to see that that there's so much to be grateful for, and there's so little not to be grateful for. So you start to really open your eyes and become aware of all the stuff you should be grateful for, but you took it for granted before. So
yeah,
once you really start to focus and be grateful for your everything you have, then you can never go wrong. So I would say always be grateful for the things you have, not the things you don't have. So that's the way I like to look at it.
yeah. Yeah, and then I was thinking, how hard it is when you're in like great pain and suffering and still be grateful. I was thinking that is a great soul that you have all these health challenges, you're in so much pain, and yet, like your spirit, you're still like grateful for everything. I think it's rare to be grateful when you're in that much pain.
Yeah, it takes a lot of mastery and a lot of work when you're in pain to be grateful. Like I understand, because that your monkey mind feeds on that pain.
Yeah,
Like it really leans into it. So when you're in a painful state, it's extra hard to meditate or get in the right mindset to be grateful. So I would say the first thing you should try to do is just try to dissipate your pain as much as you can, and not try to focus on it. Because when you focus on your pain, you kind of go down that rabbit hole, and it kind of drags you down. And it's very hard to like meditate or keep your mind in stillness, or breathe properly, because you're constantly focusing on that pain. But it just takes a little bit of practice and a little bit of work. And hopefully the tools we give our paid Kriya Yoga School members are helping them overcome whatever pain they're having in the present moment. So But yeah,
Yeah, it does take.
I'm not gonna live in a dream world. It takes some work, and but like my guru used to say, when you could overcome your pain that you're really going through, it's a great opportunity to see how far you've made spiritual progress. Like he would say, anybody can meditate in a cave in the Himalayan mountains, but real mastery comes when you can meditate in the middle of New Delhi or in the middle of New York City in Times Square. So it's the same with pain. Like when you have the opportunity to dance with pain, that's when you really see your inner mastery. Like, okay, I'm climbing this mountain. It's a hard mountain to climb. It's painful, but I'm gonna do my best to get to the top of this mountain and do the best I can. So it takes some mastery. I'm not gonna live in a delusional world like you could just wave your magic wand and be
Yeah.
pain free. It takes a little bit of work, but once you know the roadmap or the blueprint to solve your pain, then it's anytime you do have a state of pain, you have the tools to overcome that pain. So it takes a little bit of work, but hopefully we give our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass members a good roadmap and a good step-by-step guide. And that's why we try to give as many tools as possible. Like, I don't know how people feel in their body, so I want to give so many tools that something has to work. So that's why we have hundreds of Kriyas in our Kriya Yoga School. Because if I give you one Kriya and it doesn't resonate with you, you're probably going to stop practicing Kriya Yoga. And you're going to say, Vedagurudev doesn't know what he's talking about. Kriya Yoga doesn't work. So we try to give a huge buffet of hundreds of Kriyas. We do everything we can to burn up our members' problems, do everything we can to help you overcome, because it's going to be hard to practice Kriya Yoga if your mindset is in a painful state. So we try to help you overcome that mindset and get your body right. Then we can start practicing properly. Because if you're in a state of pain or monkey mind, then it's going to be hard to focus, right? Like it's very hard to focus if your body's in pain. So we try to solve the body pain first, burn it up, overcome it with different tools and Kriya Yoga techniques. Then we can get more to the inner work, because it's going to be hard to do inner work if you're in a state of pain. So overcome pain first, then we'll get to inner work.
Yeah, I think that the Purna Sudi that we did at the beginning, I think that was just like a small taste that you could give people to help them calm the mind, just being able to let go of things. I don't know. That's a really powerful thing to do. And in the school, there's so many things that practices you have to like help you calm the mind. So I guess like what you said, whatever works for you.
Yeah, we try to give you so much that something has to resonate.
Yeah.
Like in a couple satsangs, one guy said he went to Yogananda's SRF and they told him to do Maha Mudra for a year. What if Maha Mudra doesn't work for you? Or if you're in a state of pain where Maha Mudra can't work, then you have no other options. So we try to give our students as many options as possible. So something has to work. And
yeah.
no matter how old you are, no matter if you're male or female, there's something in Kriya Yoga that will work for you. Like some people have a hard time doing asanas. It's perfectly fine. We have breath work. We have meditation. We have a lot of stuff you could do, like anybody could do. Sitting in a chair, sitting on the floor, So just the most important thing in yoga is to be in a comfortable, relaxed state. That's the most important. Because if you're in pain, pain was going to block the flow of prana. So you always want to be in a comfortable, meditative state, relaxed state. So you could always get to that higher because if you're uncomfortable or you have pain, it's gonna really hinder your meditative
Yeah.
process. So you always want to sit in comfort and relaxation. You always want to have that comfortable, relaxed state because it will help get you in that calm mental state where you could have a more profound or dynamic meditation session.
Paul has a question for you.
Okay,
Question: We've
great.
talked about the theory of Earth being a soul trap. Is my body a soul prison? I can't leave it, at least at my current level of evolution, and I can't remember from whence I came. Hmm.
Yeah, that's a good perspective to have, Paul. Like Babaji says, liberate yourself from this flesh cage, which it kind of means like your soul is eternal, but your body is gonna fail you one day, and it's kind of I wouldn't say it. I mean, it depends on your perspective. If you look at it like a prison of your soul, then it probably is. If you don't look at it like a prison of your soul, then it probably isn't. So I would just look at it like a cool vehicle that drives your soul around, but it's not going to last forever. Same way our cars don't last forever. Our homes don't last forever. Everything we have is finite. So including our body. So one day it's going to fail you, but if you have the right perspective, then it won't hurt you as much as it hurts other people who are attached to their body. Most yogis look at their body as like changing clothes. Like they always say neti neti, not this, not that, or not this body, not this mind. So they're kind of like, yeah, this is what happens. Sometimes your car breaks down, it gets a flat tire, needs to change the oil. That happens with your body too. Sometimes you have pain, but you look at that pain as a opportunity to use your Kriya yoga tools to overcome. So that's kind of what I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you just answered a question I had. I was thinking like, is my body my karma? But my body's, our bodies fall apart eventually. Everything's finite.
It
So
happens to everybody. No one's getting out of here alive. But I like the yogic perspective. They look at it like transcending their physical body as like a beautiful thing. So most of these songs are like, let me go home, like let me take the divine flight, let me attain moksha, liberation, and leave this physical meat suit behind, which no one's going to get out of here with their physical
no.
meat suit. If you do, please let me know how. But
Yeah, well, I don't know, what would
does
you
my
say?
does my camera still look blurry or no?
I think your fan is moving the camera back and forth a little. It's like
Really?
swaying. Yeah.
Let me try. This is our first outdoor
Yeah,
live
we're still
stream,
figuring it
so
out.
like our one at the beach. Oh, it better, right?
Yeah, you're really clear now. Whatever you did helped.
That fan. So there was a fan on the table that's cooling down my laptop, but
Oh.
it's shaking the camera.
Yeah, it was kind of swaying back and forth.
All right, well,
How's
lesson
the weather?
learned.
How is it right now for you? Is it really hot? I don't-
No, it's kind of overcast, so it's like 8:30 a.m. in the morning here in
Okay.
Thailand. So the sun really comes out like noon, right? Like
No.
it's right over your head. But I tried to make some arrangements. I got a new roof to cover just in case it rains or anything. We can still go on.
Yeah. No, I think this is pretty cool being outside. So we'll just keep perfecting this and figure it out how we go along.
So right
But
now it's super clear, right?
yeah, I think it was the fan.
Dang. All right, ask me that question you asked me. Or no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
So if you see a blurry Satsang edit, you know what it is. It's
Yes.
Vedgurudev's fan. Sometimes I feel like the logistics of doing stuff outside is almost like what's that movie? Beautiful Mind. I'm writing
Yeah.
Albert Einstein a
Yeah.
question. Okay, the sun's up here, the sun's over here, and I need a roof. What if it rains? And I gotta cool down my laptop. So
Oh, you're like, oh.
as you anybody who watched our first ever Vedagurudev Soul Talks live on the beach, it you saw I was a little dark, right? So
Yeah.
I think I fixed that problem, but there's always some fires to put out, so lesson learned. But
Yeah.
okay,
Never a dull moment here.
never a dull moment, always learning,
Yes.
always progressing. So who knew? The small little fan that was made to cool down my laptop was making my
Yeah.
camera blurry. Oh,
Yeah, I think maybe your camera was trying to focus, but it was like the fan was making the camera move. So it was
it
going,
it was shaking the table on camera. Yeah. Oh well. Well, moving on.
Well, I kind of have a tough question for you, and I don't mean to go dark, but I just think that there's people out
Okay.
there that need help. So,
Yes,
what
absolutely.
would you say to those that say, what is the point of living when I have nobody that loves me? I have no reason to continue living. What's the point?
I would say the point is, first of all, you have to change your mindset. Like, hoping other people will love you or help you or come to save you is almost a waste of time. In Kriya Yoga, we don't wait for anybody. We do our own inner work, right? So if you're depending on other people, you're probably going to be disappointed a lot because no one's really going to happen the way you want it to happen. I have a 15-year-old daughter. She never happens the way I wanted 100%. She has her own individuality, her own personality. She's going to learn from her mistakes or do her own path. And I could just help her, give her some blueprints or lead by example to help her. But so if you're hoping other people will come to save you, you're almost wasting your time. So we do our own inner work, so we don't depend on anybody. No matter what the Maya delusional world does or anybody does, it doesn't matter because we're aligning ourselves with the divine or God or Babaji ourselves, right? So we don't care what other people think because they really don't matter. It's
Yeah.
a individualized personal thing. So if you're hoping somebody else will love you, you have the wrong mindset. You do whatever you want, and if people want to come along with the journey, then that's fine. If they don't, it's okay. But it doesn't change how you have a perspective. And we just don't give up, no matter what. I look at this life like Babaji gave me this true blessing of being a Kriya yogi, and I'm going to just go as far as I can. And I'm never going to give up. I'm going to do as much as I can and try to help as many people as I can. And I'm not trying to cut that process short. The enlightened beings, the Sitas, right? They were masters of alchemy and medicine. And the reason they did this, because they wanted to live as long as possible so they could get as far down the road as possible. Because in the yogic tradition, they believe when you reincarnate, you pick up where you left off. So you want to go as far as you can, and you don't want to stop short the process, right? You want to go as long as you can and try to get as far down the path as you can. Because if what they say is true and you reincarnate where you left off, you'll be leaving off in a better place, And yeah, I understand it's hard out there, and there's so many distractions and so many things to bring you down. It's a total war zone. It's a total minefield out there. But if you have the right perspective, like no matter what happens, I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna do the best I can and heal myself the best I can and try to use the tools to dissipate my pain as best as I can. And no matter what happens, I'm never giving up no matter what. So yeah, I would just go as far as you can. Realize that this is a highly personalized and individualized path. And if you're waiting for other people to save you or help you or give you assistance on the path, you might be waiting for a long time. So, and your inner work, no one can do for you. Only you can do the inner work for yourself. So, it's best to have that kind of perspective also. Like, no one can do the inner work for me. Like a lot of people are like, I can magically give you enlightenment with my magic wand. It doesn't work that way. You have to do the inner work, and you'll raise your vibration and bring your awareness up. So what, in my perspective, it's like Babaji gave me more something more useful and more powerful than a bar of gold. A bar of gold, I'm going to spend it one day, it's going to be gone. But with these lifetime Kriya Yoga practices that I integrate in my life, it's going to carry me and help me through life and give me the right mindset and the right breathing and the right perspective to navigate life no matter what happens, right? Like I always say, my favorite saying in yogic philosophy is said, no matter what happens, don't let anything shake your samadhi. So I always like to have that kind of perspective. Like, even though the world is super crazy and super distracted, I just keep my meditative state calm and peaceful, no matter what. The bomb is coming down right now. Doesn't matter. I'm still in my meditative samadhi state, right? You know, uh, the war is coming. Doesn't matter. I'm still in my meditative samadhi state. So the aliens just landed on your lawn. Doesn't matter. I'm still in my calm meditative state. So when you start changing your perspective and you realize that this is, you are the king of your castle and it's highly personalized and highly individualized, you don't really wait for anybody else, or you don't really care what anybody else thinks of your practice. So once you can climb that mountain and be comfortable who you are inside yourself, then nothing can really affect you. So I would say no matter what other people say or how you feel, just never give up. Say, I'm going as far as I can and see how far this thing can take me. And, there's so many things to destroy your physical body out there. Don't destroy it yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like have self-love for yourself. Love yourself.
Always love yourself. Always have self-love for yourself. Always speak highly of yourself. Like we said before in the satsang, our body is mostly water. So we talk great to our body. So we create great shapes and we uplift the water. We vibrate the water in our body. You know, you don't want to talk bad to it and make ugly shapes, and that drags you down even more. So you're always, all our Kriya Yoga Masterclass techniques are to raise our vibration, not lower our vibration. So we're constantly like climbing out of that ditch or climbing out of that pit, like up, 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 not down, down, down.
Up.
So Veronica, you've been here since the beginning. We're always going up. The elevator is always going to the top floor. So we're never trying to go down into the lower physical chakras, like the lower three, the root chakra, the sacral chakra, or the navel chakra. Those are where like ego, desire, jealousy, anger, these type of things dwell. So we're always trying to lift out of that. We always want to cross the bridge of the heart chakra, the anahata, to go to the higher chakras, right? The more spiritual chakras. The lower physical chakras, we're trying to stay away from that. We got enough problems as it is. We're not trying to go back there. It's like if you went to the ghetto and you got robbed, you're trying to go back there? No, you're trying to stay away from that situation, right? You're like, if you had a fight with the devil or war with the devil, you're not trying to go back and fight with him. You're trying to stay away from him. Like, all right, you stay over there, I'm gonna stay over here, and whatever, So we're always trying to go to we're always trying to sit on a cloud in the astral plane or heaven. We're never trying to go down and roll in the mud with the pigs. So that's kind of how I look at it. So we're always raising our vibration up, 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 not down, 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 My guru told me, he said, Vedagurudev, you wear all white. Why would you want to roll in the mud with the pigs and get all your nice, beautiful, pure white clothes dirty, right? So I always try to look at it that way, like staying away from that, like I'm always trying to raise my vibration upward, so yeah. So that would probably be my best perspective. And be grateful for the gift you have. You have a great body. Yeah, sometimes it breaks down, but sometimes your car gets a flat tire. Sometimes you need to change your oil. It's part of it, We all go through it. So I don't want anybody out there to feel like they're on an island that this only happens to you. It happens to everybody, It happens to me too,
Yeah.
I even in my highly aware state or my higher vibrations, I have to go through things too. Like it's just part of it. So you kind of have to balance 1 foot in the world, but 1 foot out of the world. And that's kind of what these Kriya yoga techniques give you, the right perspective. So if you integrate them in your daily practice and you be mindful of everything you do and everything kind of becomes a meditation, then you have a good perspective to not get attached to anything, So that's what I would say. But treasure your physical body because it's the vehicle that carries around your soul in it. Even your car, you got to change the oil or I don't know, wash it every once in a while or
regular maintenance.
Regular maintenance, put air in the tire. So look at your body that way. Sometimes things need to be fixed. It happens. But if you have the right mindset, you'll tackle it better. If you're like Chicken Little and you hide under your bed, why the sky is falling, why did this happen to me? It's going to make it harder to come out of that pit, that painful pit. So just have the right perspective and like, all right, that's what we're doing today. Let's dance. I'm ready for it. And you look for the opportunity to dance as much as possible.
We got jokes back here. Paul, he says, dang, I was waiting for the aliens to show up and save me.
Well, you might be waiting a long time, or you might happen tonight. Yeah, don't wait for the aliens to save you. Save yourself.
Yeah.
And you want to have a good perspective, an unfearful perspective if the aliens do come, so you don't scare them away, Like, this guy has good vibrations. Let's stay and have some tea. Or this guy's in a fearful state and he's scared of us and we don't trust him. We don't know what he's going to do. Let's get out of here, So have the right vibration. So even if interstellar beings come and visit you, you're on the same frequency with them and you could relate to them.
Yeah. We have Sandy, our regular. She says, hi, beautiful souls. What a great view.
Hello, Sandy. Welcome to our first outdoor Vedagurudev live Q&A satsang here at the
It does
Kriya
look,
Yoga School.
yeah, it actually right now it does look great. Everything is looking perfect. So I like the
Yeah.
statues in the background and the bright green grass. So.
Well, we're trying to put out fires. It was a little blurry in the beginning, but we figured out that one of the fans were vibrating my table and shaking my camera. Does it look straight or it looks a little off?
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, straighten it a little bit. That looks better, right?
Actually, yeah, it just needed a little tweak, I think. But
Okay. Yeah, I try to move closer. Maybe I should move back again.
can you read the screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Because I need your help with this next comment, reading it. I don't know. He says, Teeny Tapara, please accept my humble. I think I don't know. Can you read the rest of this?
Let me see. I'm a little. Oh. Obeisance. Your goonie looks super bright, my G. I really like the selection of Ramayama.
Diorama?
Yeah, diorama. Well, I'm not kind of sure what he's talking about, but so a dooney is the fire pit, the yagna. So
Okay.
he's saying he likes my dooney.
Oh.
My G. That's kind of funny. He's
I
like
think you get a
using
thumbs up.
yogic terms, but he calls
Yeah.
me my G, right? So in the streets, but not of the streets.
Like you're a gangster guru.
Guru gangster, Ramayana Dorirama. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but yeah, I appreciate it,
Yeah.
Teeny. If you could elaborate, that is Goddess Lakshmi Devi, the goddess of infinite abundance. That is Lord Shiva, pure consciousness, and that is Lord Ganesha, the remover of all obstacles. So maybe he thought one of my statues was Ramayana, but Ramayana is great also too. So Sri Ram, Lord Ram. So
Sandy says you're the freak Kriya Yogi G.
Oh yeah, maybe
Freak
Sandy
Kriya.
posted that. Somebody posted freak yoga, and it started laughing on one of the videos. So I thought that was Sandy too, because I remember her saying that. Free Kriya yoga looks like freak yoga, right? Freak yoga.
It's all good.
No freak yoga here. Kriya yoga's for everybody. So no yogi or yogini left behind.
Oh, Sandy sends us a heart with wings. Beautiful. I don't know. And then Paul says a diorama is like a display. So yeah, I guess he was commenting on your display.
Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know diorama. Yeah, my like we said in the beginning, last night, a couple hours ago, we did our Yagna fire. So this is where we do our Duni, a Hama, a Havan, a holy Yag. Last night we did a full moon holy Yagna fire for the full moon. So when you're a member of our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, they email me their problems. I write them on a piece of paper. Then I burn it in the holy Yagna fire, so it no longer serves you in the present moment. So this is a benefit of being a member of our Kriya Yoga School. We burn all of our members' problems in the holy Yagna fire. Swaha.
Swaha. Yeah, Sandy says, yeah, it was me, LOL, that did the freak.
Okay.
Kriya.
Yeah, I thought
Kriya.
I said that sounds like Sandy, freak yoga. Not free Kriya yoga, freak yoga.
Yeah.
Freak Kriya yoga. Yeah.
We're getting to know everybody. It's like a family here.
We're one big collective family at the Kriya Yoga School.
Zain Ahmed says, Namaste. Does Lord Ganesha represent Mother Nature or Mother Earth?
That's
Or
a good
either?
question. So Lord Ganesha mostly represents like removing obstacles and Lord of Success and kind of more grounding. So like earthing, grounding. Yeah, I guess you would say Lord Ganesha would represent that. When we before we say our mantras, we usually say Lord Ganesha first because he clears the obstacles to the other deities. So you always would say Ganesha first. So it kind of grounds you and kind of anchors you in your mantra japa practice or your puja practice. So I would say Lord Ganesha represents grounding, anchoring, centering yourself, aligning yourself before you start your mantra japa practice or your puja.
And then Teeny Tapado responds, when I was in middle school, we had shoe boxes that we turned into dioramas for book chapter descriptions for classwork. The deity reminded me of it. Okay, that's
Great. Yeah, so now I know diorama means like a display, which is cool. So I take no credit for this this altar. It kind of happened the way it wanted to happen, so I just enjoy it as much as I can, and I'm glad I could give it to other people to enjoy, So since we had success on our Vedagurudev Soul Talks live on a beach, which is every Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, that we're going to be doing it live also. People like the outdoor aspect, so I said, oh, let's do it in front of our yagna also, so we could share all the glory and auspiciousness of Goddess Lakshmi Devi, Lord Shiva, and Lord Ganesha to everybody.
Yeah. I love all your statues. I love that they're part of the conversation tonight. I feel like their energy is helping us.
They got their prana mudra up, the prana mudra down, solar panel up to the sky, solar panel, receiving the prana from the energy, So
they got
both
us
ways.
Covered.
They got us covered. They're collecting the prana. And when I do the yagna, you can see there, it looks cool because they're like getting the fire energy inside them. And like, I would say, the jyoti, you're the inner flame, you become the flame, right? So you become the flame. So I like that perspective too. Like they're getting the flame energy, the Agni energy to inside them as them. So they're collecting it also, right?
Yeah, the only thing I miss is having a Babaji behind you, but he's there in spirit. He's in the other room.
Oh yeah. I forgot to put him out today.
Next one. Babaji is everywhere.
Babaji is everywhere and everything.
Sandy wants to know, is this your backyard?
Yeah, this is my backyard. So I'm a unique yogi. Instead of having the yagna, the duni at the ashram or temple, I have one in my backyard. So anytime it's a full moon or a new moon, we light a super big fire. Actually, all the people asking about it, let's play the video again.
Okay.
So this is from a couple hours ago. This is exactly what we use this for. Our members send in their problems and we read it out loud, or some people want their problems said private because it's personal, and we burn it up in the fire. It no longer serves you. Our brother Tony Koo from Sacramento, California, USA, public. Burn in the yagna holy fire. Burn away all subconscious beliefs, programs that no longer serve me. I have no longer identify or attached to any past beliefs. Lack, unworthiness, guilt, fear, judgment, past ego, attachments, doubt, negativity, and resistance. Burning all Tony's problems in the holy yagna fire. Jyoti, 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 Soyam, Jyoti, 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 Param, Swaha. Next. Okay, so that's basically how it works. So all of our members send in their prompts and we burn it up and wave bye-bye. It no longer serves us in the present moment. So if you
Bye-bye.
feel like that would help you and heal you, then join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass.
Tina Tapada wants to know, Vedagurudev, will you recite the Gayatri mantra for the internet?
Yeah, okay, why not? You
Okay.
know, Gayatri, one of my favorites, you know. 3 times Gayatri mantra. O boo bhuva swaha tat sat viturvaranium bargo deva sadimahi dio yo na prachodayat. Om boo bhuva swaha tat sat viturvaranium bargo deva sadimahi dio yo na prachodayat. O boo bhuva swaha tat sat viturvaranium bargo deva sadimahi Dio yo na prachodayat. Jai Gayatri.
Nice.
So in our earlier satsang, I told the story that the ashram where we go to is in a place called Badrinath, which is on the border of Tibet and India. And across from Badrinath Temple, there is a statue shop. So in Badrinath, their deity is Narayana, right? So when you go in Badrinath Temple, they have a big Narayana. And so I said, Narayana is Vishnu. So I said, I'm in the land of Vishnu. I want to buy a Vishnu statue. My guru said, no Vishnu, you need Gayatri. And at this time, I didn't even know who Gayatri was. And I was like, who's Gayatri? He said, you need Gayatri. And I said, I need Vishnu. We're in the land of Vishnu, right? Narayana. Give me the statue of Narayana. He said, Gayatri, Vishnu, Gayatri. This went on for like 10 minutes. I said, okay, Gayatri. So ever since that day, I've been a devotee of Gayatri, right? And I've said many millions of Gayatri mantras in my day. And so I love Gayatri, and inside my house I have a Gayatri statue, the actual Gayatri statue from the Himalayan mountains.
Nice.
So, so anytime I look for the opportunity to say Gayatri's mantra on the internet. So it's one of my favorite.
The Gayatri mantra is very powerful. What does it do for you when you hear it?
Well, the Gayatri mantra, the real meaning, it's kind of, how would I put this? It's like obtaining the divine light inside you. It's almost like a root param jyoti. It's
Nice.
like a pillar of light, or like sunbathing in the grace of God, right? Like these, how could I say it? These are kind of Hindu words of aligning yourself with God and connecting yourself with God and being the inner light, or the radio antenna vibrating God's signal. So that's kind of what it represents to me. I remember in another class, like a couple months ago, we talked about the Gayatri mantra, and I wrote down all the meanings, but it was something like that.
Yeah.
What resonates with me.
Yeah, it brings like a light to you.
Yeah, it's the divine light inside you as you radiating. So yeah, that's what I would say it represents to me.
Yeah, it always feels good hearing it. I like saying that one. I can't
Yeah, I like
explain
it
it, but I
too.
love it.
Yeah. I didn't know I was the Gayatri lover till my
Yeah.
guru told me.
Who knew?
And many trekking and many yatras, many trips up the Himalayan mountains. I was the Gayatri mantra leader, so it's burned into my body, right?
Yeah.
It helped. When you have mantra diksha, or you have a mantra, it helps you overcome, because the Himalayan mountains are steep, the wind is brutal, The cold is brutal. There's 10 million rocks. So it helps to have a mantra in your back pocket that you sing wholeheartedly, so it keeps your mind off the elements.
Yeah.
So many Gayatri mantras have helped me get through the day many times and climb many steep summits.
Definitely something to do to keep your mind off, like if you're doing something mundane like washing dishes or it's a
And
lifesaver.
we do two type of mantras. We do out loud mantras and we do internal mantras like Shakti mantras. So even though I'm not saying Gayatri's mantra out loud, it's kind of, I'm saying it internally as like a background 24 hours a day loop,
Mhm.
the soundtrack of my life. So even though you wouldn't hear me, it would still be in my background getting me through the day. So
Nice.
yeah, Gayatri mantra is a excellent one. So
Well, we've got comments building up, so we'll just go through them. Teeny
great.
Tapita, he wants to know, what about the diet, Guru Dev? Is meat eating MK Ultra or what?
I mean, I have a different perspective. So when I was in the Himalayan mountains, I eat all vegetarian, right? But there's really no rules or guidelines of what you should do. I would say you know your body better than anything. So you shouldn't try to be like a Himalayan yogi eating lentils and dal all day, because even if I wanted to eat meat in the Himalayan mountains, it wasn't available. There's just some yogis have never eaten meat. So I would do what's best for you, and that would be the best way to structure your diet. Like if you get nourishment and protein from meat, it doesn't make you less of a yogi. It's just your personal preference, Or if you are a strict yogi and you choose the yogi diet of vegetarianism, then that's perfectly fine too. So I would use your own discernment and your own discrimination and feel what works best for your body. Some people have to eat meat, They just need the protein. It sustains them and nourishes them. Doesn't make them less of a yogi, Like they're just doing what works best for them. So I would say the same with you also. Just do what works best for you, and that would be the best diet you should have. But I wouldn't say don't try to be like Yogananda or all these other yogis if it doesn't work for you, because you're actually hurting yourself. Don't hurt yourself. You know your body better than anybody. Do what works best for you, I would say. So whatever diet works best for you, that is the best diet. Whatever it says in the yogic manual or the yogic law book, the
Yeah.
guidelines, just do what works best for you, So that's what I would say. So if you need the protein from meat to sustain you in daily life, why not,
Yeah.
Or if you feel MK Ultra is embedded in the meat and then starts to make you go crazy, then don't eat the meat. So I would use your own discernment and your own discrimination, because no one knows your body better than you. So somebody trying to tell you how you feel inside your body is almost like a waste of time. They have no idea. They're just guessing. Even a doctor is kind of guessing, like your body and what sustains your body and nourishes your body best. So that's what I would do.
Good advice. Let's see. Sandy says amazing. So everything you say, Vedagurudev, is amazing.
I don't know, I'm not. I don't hit 100% either,
Yeah.
Like maybe some, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm feeling my way around the dark. Also, if it resonates with you and uplifts you, fine. If it You know, some things I probably say don't, you know. I go on some tangents about aliens or whatever, the elites, or yeah, I saw a satsang yesterday where I went a little too strong, you know. You know,
You're like, where did this come from?
so I don't know if it uplifts you and resonates with you, then I appreciate the support. I'm trying to give my answers as best as I can, but by no means I know everything, and my word is not law. You know,
Yeah.
use your own discernment to figure out what works best for you. Like if you like what I said, then put it in your pocket, put it in your toolbox, and carry it around. If you don't, it's fine also. You know.
Then, oh, sorry, I had Practice Being is here. He says, Vedagurudev, first of all, thank you. You mentioned fire and flame energy. Right now, I'm very high energy. Nice.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're always trying to stoke the fire, our inner fire, in our manipura, which is like our fireplace or our fire pit. We're trying to burn all those emotions and all the health problems and everything in our fire pit also always. So like visually, internally. So we're always trying to give offerings to the Agni fire, right? So Agni is the god of fire. So he accepts your offering when you say Swaha, which is his wife, right? So that's why we always say Swaha. Jyoti, 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 Soyam, Jyoti, 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 Param, Swaha.
Swaha.
Which Jyoti is the light, right? So we're giving all our problems to the light. We're giving all our problems to God. God will take care of it. Like, here you go, you know, clear everything for us. So whatever problems we go through, we give to the fire energy internally in our manipura or externally in the physical fire. But we're constantly giving the fire energy, and the pranayamas we do fire energy too. Fire breath, you know, Bastrika, all that, right, is to stoke the inner fire, right? To really collect that fire energy in your breath, bringing it up, you know, so burning off all the negativity and everything. So when you start unblocking your chakras, I like the visualization of your flower opening and your black smoke going out, right?
Yeah.
Burning off all those blockages, burning off that resistance, burning off that obstacles, whatever it is that's blocking your door to God, burning it off. Let's get it all out, you know? So it's a little bit of process, but yeah, you're right. Practice Being, we try to use that fire energy to burn off the negative emotions, the energy that no longer serves us. So we burn it up, watch it go up in smoke. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the visual of the smoke lifting and just drifting away. It's like you can see like the energy leaving. It's a nice visual. So,
Yeah, and you can see in our yagna, you watch your problems go up in smoke, and it
yeah.
gives you a good visualization that they no longer serve you in the present moment. You're carrying around a lot of baggage and luggage that you don't need, you know? So we burn it all up, right? Watch it go up in smoke. You think you need this? You don't need it no more. It's gone. So tomorrow when you wake up, it no longer serves you, right? It's gone. We burned it up. So we have a lot of these meditations and visualizations in our Kriya Yoga School where we burn up all our problems in the smoke. So that's a very profound way. But we, like I said, internal fire, external fire, we burn them all up.
Yeah. Yeah, and Sandy says she does a similar thing with her mini cauldron sometimes. Yeah, you can do it at home too.
Yeah, absolutely. You have a candle, whatever you're trying to get rid of, write it on a piece of paper, put it in the flame, watch it burn up. Mini yagna, you know?
Yeah.
So
I can't wait. I need it now.
all you need is a fire and a piece
Yeah.
of paper. Write it down.
Yeah.
right on the paper with the same intention that you're attached to it with, and just watch it go up in smoke. And it really helps you detach and like separate yourself from it. Like most people are too attached to their program, their problems, so they just hold on to it, right? They love this, the chain that enslaves them, so they're like, I can't let this go. But when you see it go up in smoke, you just realize, oh, that was easy. Look,
Just let
it's
it
gone.
go.
Let it go. It's gone. Wave bye. You know, in Thailand where I live, they have a lot of Buddhist festivals, and one they have that I like, it's called Loy Kraton. So they basically get like a floating flower, and you put all your problems on there, and you just float it out to sea. Bye, gone, right? So all your problems are floating out to sea, you know?
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, so that happens in November. I like that one too, so it's good. Actually, we had one of those classes where I had a little water thing and it was floating in there.
You
So I
did.
think I did it during the Yagna. So yeah, so that's a good
Yeah.
visualization. Put all your problems on the flower, watch it float out to the ocean. Bye, you know?
Yeah. And then I have an interesting comment from you. I don't know, get your opinion on it. If Shiva represents pure consciousness, like the observer, then what is Lord Krishna represent? Heart consciousness is the same as Shiva. In Bhagavad Gita, it is taught to take actions.
Yeah, so Lord Krishna is like in the heart chakra, they say unconditional love, right? So here's where you cultivate unconditional love and you kind of detach from external circumstances. So it's not love in an emotional sense, it's more love in a universal sense, right? So like an overall love for all sentinel beings of any kind. So Lord Krishna, I would say, cultivates the heart chakra, the anahata, the unconditional love. Lord Shiva is more like pure consciousness, like universal consciousness, like beyond all comprehension. So that's more like eyebrow chakra or crown chakra, like becoming one with the universe, you know, like the divine oneness. You are, God is you and you are God. So like, but they all have like really auspicious qualities. So I would say there's no one size fits all. Like I love Lord Krishna the same as I love Lord Shiva. So they all have great qualities. They all represent, you know, universal love, self-realization, Satchinanda, you know, all the ultimate goals. So I would say I love them all. But as far as like a Vedic scholar perspective, you're asking the wrong person. I just I am Lord Krishna and Lord Krishna is me. So I have that Kriya yogic oneness approach, not the dualist kind of approach. So I just have my own way that resonates with me that works the best. So as far as like the traditional proper yogic scholar way of describing it, I'm not your guy. But it's kind of funny because my name is Vedagurudev, and everybody thinks I'm named Ved. I had mantra name diksha because I know the Vedic text. I do not. My guru is Swami Vedananda, you know? So anytime I went to India, they were like, oh, your name's Vedagurudev? Do you know the Vedic text? Oh, what do you think about this verse in the Bhagavad Gita? I was like, I read the Bhagavad Gita, but you know, it'd be better to ask a Brahmacharya, right? Like, you know, or like a Brahmin priest. They know more about it than me. So I'll try to do my best to answer it, but yeah, that's probably the best way I could say it.
So I think going back to the meat thing, Tina Tapera says, if I'm saying this wrong, please help me. Toxoplasmosis is a real phenomenon, right? The worm hijacks suits for Taco Bell meat court. What?
Yeah, probably. I mean, if meat doesn't resonate with you and you are scared that meat has worms in it and it's not pure and you got sick eating at the food court, Taco Bell, I wouldn't eat there no more, you know? Just do what works best for you. That is the best way. Some people eat Taco Bell every day and they're fine. I can't explain it. Some people eat Taco Bell once and they can't get out of bed for a week. I
Yeah.
don't know. It depends what works best for you, you know? But there have been yogis who have been unaffected by whatever they eat, you know? So I would basically raise your frequency, your vibration as high as you can so you can't be affected by any meat, any mainstream media, any psyop, anything. You have your shield up 24 hours a day. So if you want to eat some Taco Bell once a month, you're unaffected by it. If you want to eat M&Ms once a month, you're unaffected by it. If you eat M&Ms every day, you might be affected by it. So like I would just use your own discernment and know your body better than anybody else. So most people are lazy. They like to ask doctors, doctor, how do I feel inside myself? How would he know? He's just taking a guess. He doesn't live in your body. You are the king of your castle. You know your body better than anybody. So do what nourishes your body and fulfills your body the best. That is the best way to do it. So I wouldn't listen to anybody, what they say, what you should do. I would master your own body and know your body so much that you know exactly what nourishes your body. And if somebody tells you that you can't eat Taco Bell because you're gonna get worms or die, then I would use your own discernment. But I wouldn't let their narrative become your narrative. Let's say it like that. You are the king of your castle. You are the master of your body, and do whatever nourishes your body. If you feel it's a good idea to eat Taco Bell every day for the next 10 years, try it out. If you
Yeah.
don't, then don't
Or
try
not.
it out. Yeah, or not, you know? If you eat it and you feel like you got hit by a truck tomorrow, maybe you should stop.
Yeah.
If you
Your
feel
body's screaming
spiritually
no.
nourished, you know, then maybe you should. I don't know, you know? I don't like to have like a one size fits all. Like when I watch other yogis on YouTube and they say, if you do this, this is going to happen. How do they know what's going to happen? You know, like one of our members said, Sadhguru said, if you're doing Nadi Sudi and you land on the wrong nostril, you're going to go crazy. Like there's a lot of dogma out there and a lot of ghost stories. Just don't get attached to it. Do whatever works best for you, and that would be the best practice. I would definitely say so. But you know, don't use your own discernment, use your own intuition to figure out what works best for you. That's what I would say. But yeah. It's a war zone out there. Don't get attached. Don't make no one else's ghost story become your ghost story, if you know what I'm saying. So use your own discernment. If you feel like eating Taco Bell once a month, why not? You know, if you can do it, you can do it, you know? So there's some people that can, some people can't. Which one are you? You decide. But don't let anybody else tell you what you can and can't do, because how would they know how you feel in your body? Only you know what nourishes your body and uplifts your body. So I would use your own discernment to make that call for yourself.
Good advice. Next, we have practice being. To help ground, I've been engaging in intense physical exercise,
Mm.
including barefoot nature walks, even in the mud. What is your take on that? I love it.
Yeah, absolutely great. Every morning when we were in the Himalayan mountains, no matter how cold it was, we take off our shoes, our hiking boots, and go barefoot and ground ourselves in the earth for sure. You know, like all that's a good practice. Like connecting yourself with the earth through grounding yourself, walking barefoot on the earth, anything, hugging a tree, praising the sun, like all that is great. And it's really aligning yourself with the universe and aligning yourself with nature is always a great practice. One of my favorite songs in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass is the Science of Sun Worship song. So we praise the sun. The sun is the highest light, the highest jyoti, the highest deepam, and we give all the praise to the sun. Because if the sun doesn't come up, we're in big trouble. So the sun is doing the greatest job of all. Thank you, sun. Thank you, earth. It feels so great feeling the mud in between my toes. Thank you, the wind. It feels so glorious blowing on my face. Thank you, everything, the snow, the sky, everything. So when you have that gratefulness and that centered alignment and that grounding with the nature, you can never go wrong practice being. I would definitely say so. I would keep it up and do more of that. That's working great. And if it uplifts you and it makes you feel good, then that is always the best practice. So if it you really feel a divine oneness with the earth and nature by walking barefoot in the mud, then that's absolutely outstanding.
And then Sandy says that she likes to singing along to that mantra in song Bijan. Bijan.
Bija, right?
Yeah,
Oh, Bhajan, right? Oh,
Bajan.
Bhajan.
Bajan.
Yeah, Bhajan is like singing songs to God, like bhakti, like devotional songs. Yeah, that is also great. Singing songs to God. Like I don't even know where I got my voice like for this. I used to hate singing songs to God. One day, Babaji struck me with the lightning bolt. Now I just sing wholeheartedly. When you sing to God, the best thing I could say to do is sing with bhava, which is feeling, right? So when you have feeling and you just sing your heart out to God, feels so glorious, you know? When I was in the Himalayan mountains, they were like, my guru would say, too much bhava, Vedagurudev. And I said, from my mouth to God's ear, right? I want to make sure he could hear it. So I would just sing. They would hear me in the next village over. There he goes.
Heart out.
Vedagrudev's going for it. I'm going for it. I want everybody to see. Sometimes when I'm driving my car in Thailand, you pull up next to me at the light. I'm singing Gayatri's mantra. Oh, boo, boo. People look at me and I look at them. You don't know Gayatri? Your problem. Oh, boo. Feel the vibration of Gayatri, the greatest of all time. Right? You know?
Yeah.
They're like, this guy's crazy. I say, you're crazy. You don't know Gayatri. You need help, right?
Yeah.
Feel this vibration, right? And he roll up their window and the light turns green,
Yeah.
they speed off.
Judge you.
Okay. All right. And no, can't judge me. I don't care, you know?
Yeah.
So like I sing my songs wholeheartly. I do whatever I want. I'm a free bird. I'm liberated, right? So
Yep. When you know, you know.
when you know, you know. That's why I like Kriya Yoga. I like to say it's the supreme science of Kriya Yoga because it's not like you don't take my word blindly for it. Test it, observe it, experience it, and know it, right? Once you experience it, you know it works because it uplifts you and makes you feel good, right? So I don't want you to believe anything I say. Experience it for yourself. And with that said, everybody on here, please subscribe. Vedagurudev YouTube channel. Trying to get over 1,000 members. Yeah. Discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga. 100% free. Kriya Yoga. freakkriyayoga.com.
Yeah, freak.
Now Sandy got that in my head. Now I'm messing up. Freakkriyayoga.com. Go there. It's 100% free. Join our interactive community, our Kriya Yoga family. It's 100% free. If you need help, book a call with me, Vedagurudev, kriyayogamasterclass.com. It's 100% free also. And I'll get on a call with you, and we'll try to solve your problems and help you overcome whatever you're getting in the present moment. Let me help you. Give me the opportunity to help you, everybody out there. And if you feel the value and you want to learn the real techniques, we have hundreds of techniques in our Kriya Yoga School. Every new moon and full moon, we have a bi-monthly Holy Yagna Fire, which we just did a couple hours ago. And we have an interactive class, which usually goes 2 hours every Saturday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we also have this Satsang, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually goes 4 hours. And we have a brand new Vedagurudev Soul Talks Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which goes like 3 hours. So got a lot of value. So please subscribe to Vedagurudev's YouTube channel at Vedagurudev. Getting close to 1,000.
Yeah.
So help us achieve our goal of 1,000 subscribers so we can be monetized, and you could buy us a coffee or super chat, whatever you want, donate to our movement.
We have hours of videos to keep you entertained.
I saw today it was like 350 hours of videos. We've had over 30,000 views. So every day we post a daily Babaji quote where I explain the Babaji quote in detail, and we use these satsangs and we edit them. So each question is a daily satsang video. So it's good.
Yeah, I'll watch them and I'm like, man, that was like 3 weeks ago. That was a good conversation we had there.
we have too many good conversations where we have a month backlog. Each satsang we have like 2-3 weeks of material. So he has a good one.
I have a question from Paul. Paul says, speaking of full moon, do you think werewolves, shapeshifters, Dijon, how do you say that? Dijon, vampires and such exist? If so, what are they?
I mean, I don't know. I've never really had any interaction with these so-called beings, but I don't know what they are, to be honest with you. Like, I mean, my best guess or my best discernment would be there's some negative energy that's kind of trapped in limbo, but I don't know. I'm to the place of the mindset. If you raise your vibration so high, they don't come around people like us. They tend to go to more fearful people. So if you're in a state of fearlessness, they try to stay away because their effect is fear. And if you're not scared of them, they have no effect, right? They're almost like a joke to you. So like, I think most of these so-called beings, which I can't verify, if they do come, they come to lower frequency beings who are more acceptable and more affected by that. If you don't care, like, it doesn't affect you. So I would say all these mythological beings I have no experience with, but I tend to think that negativity stays away from me. We have too high a vibration here, right? We're doing the fire, we're doing our inner work. It almost stinks to lower frequency beings, or maybe they're scared of me. Like this guy likes to dance with us, you know. He said he kicked the devil in his ass if he saw him. So, you know, I don't want to test him. Maybe he does have divine power, and maybe he's gonna shoot his Shakti right at me. So I'm gonna stay away from him. So I really don't have any experience, or these negative lower frequency beings don't like to interact with people like me, right? Because if you're on a higher frequency and they're on a lower frequency, you can't relate, right? I don't even think, in my perspective, they could reach you, you know, like they reach people who are in a state of fear and lower emotions. So raise your vibration, raise your emotions, so you know you're not susceptible to those things. Yeah, go ahead, Veronica.
So, like, you've had a visit from Archangel Michael, and like you've seen fairies, and I was thinking that angels, not everybody gets to see angels because they're on such a high frequency and they don't want to lower their energy. So if they come in contact with somebody with a high vibration, you would see them. So I think that, you know, you're not going to lower your vibration to see vampires and werewolves, but I think you can see high vibrational beings like an archangel or fairies. So I'm thinking that's how it works. You have to be on their frequency.
Yeah,
Is
so I'm not interested in lowering my vibrations to see
yeah.
these things.
Yeah, and I don't think
Instead,
archangels are either.
yeah, right, they're not going to come visit me on a. It was kind of presented to me telepathically because of the inner work I've done over many years. It's easier for them to make a connection, right? So
Yeah.
they would say, how would they say this in yoga? Open the crown of your head so the pillar of light or the arc or the higher ascended masters can meet you on your crown. So they're always like, we're always raising our vibration to our crown, because they say that's the lowest place that a higher frequency enlightened being can meet you, right? So you're always trying to keep your door open, keep your radio signal aligned. So if they give you an audience, you're ready for an audience. Let's say it like that. So we're all clearing out all the static in our radio signal to make sure we have a clear alignment and a clear connection to any deity that wants to come. And yeah, so Veronica asked me one time, do you feel lonely? I was like, lonely? I have so many invisible deities in this room right now. I don't know how we all fit in here. It feels like this. Give me some space,
Yeah.
Archangel Michael.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. So when you align yourself and raise yourself to a higher frequency, it's a lot easier to get the connection. You know, let's say it like that. You know, and it's a lot less work for deities to make that connection, let's say, right? So your door is always open for tea with any ascended master or spiritual guide or deity or devi or whoever wants to come. So I would always say raise your vibration as high as possible so you could have these more spiritual insights or spiritual experiences. That's definitely been my case. So yeah, what you say is true. I don't roll in the mud with the pigs, so I don't see pigs. You know?
You're not.
I live in the clouds with ascended masters and enlightened beings. So I see them more often than I never see these deities. So all of our practices are basically like that, bringing lower energies up to higher spiritual energy. So we always try to no matter what we do, breath work, asanas, meditation, you know, bhakti, mantra japa, we're always bringing our energy up. So I can't really have experiences, but I mean, if you stay in a state of fear, maybe you'll have an audience of that. I stay in a state of higher frequency, so I have an audience of higher frequency.
Yeah. You meet like-minded energies.
I have like-minded energy, you know.
That's an incentive to raise your frequency. I definitely, for me, I want to keep
Yeah,
going up, up, up.
keep going up, up, up. The
Yeah.
elevator's going up, not down, you know?
Yeah.
Uh, I posted a Babaji quote a while back. It was like, climb the ladder up to bliss, not down to ignorance, right? So you're
Yeah.
always kind of climbing the ladder up, always up, right? If you want to see devils and demons, go down, but we're going up, right? So they don't come visit us. We never have an audience, or I mean, I doubt they could reach us from the ground floor. Let's say it like that, you
Yeah.
know?
Um,
So,
so Mariana and Andromeda has an answer to Paul. She says that they are interdimensional beings, I believe, just like Bigfoot. Oh, maybe that's what
yeah,
werewolves.
it wouldn't surprise me that, I don't know, I resonate with like Bigfoot or the Himalayan Yeti as an interdimensional being. I think they can travel back and forth, but I don't have no proof or no experience of it. But yeah, hopefully hopefully you're not on a lower frequency where that portal opens and you
Yeah.
get an audience of a werewolf or Bigfoot. Or I don't know, maybe Bigfoot's a loving guy, you
Yeah.
know. I've been sending Veronica these
Yeah, that's
videos of
hilarious.
Bigfoot. He's got like a selfie stick and he's like making YouTube live streams. I think it's kind of cool, you know.
Yeah.
So I like to look at Bigfoot as a kind, loving, good guy, you know.
I
Just
know there
trying
was
to
one
live his
part.
life.
It's funny. There was one part they were eating some dried mushrooms, and he was like, "What does it taste like? It tastes like human." So I was
Uh,
like,
yeah, they do have some comedy in there,
yeah,
you know.
yeah,
I like when he goes in the igloo and he's like, oh, there's my wife having
yeah,
some tea, and I was like, that's exactly what I thought. Bigfoot
yeah.
having tea in a tent, you know.
Mariana says, "Hello, my beautiful souls." Hello.
Hello, Mariana. Glad to have you on here.
And then being says, "My guru was a vegetarian before
Mm,
embracing monkhood. However, he had eaten eggs and fish. His advice to students was to follow any simple diet which proved it suited to one's constitution."
yeah, good advice. Whatever nourishes you and suits your constitution, then that is probably the best practice. Your guru sounds like a enlightened being, you know. Even though he was a vegetarian, that he doesn't force it on his devotees or his disciples. Do what works best for you and nourishes you and uplifts you and fits your constitution. Because everybody has a different constitution, a different body. So one size doesn't fit all. So I wouldn't put everything in one box. I would just use your own discernment and your own discrimination and see what works best for you. That'd probably be the best practice.
Then Practice Being says on page 123 of Autobiography of a Yogi, basically what Vedagurudev is saying, use your own discernment and discernment. So I have the book. I was going to see if I could find this. Uh,
Oh
but
yeah,
yeah,
use
use
your
your
own
own.
discrimination and discernment. Yeah, I would say, you know, obviously Yogananda knows what he's talking about. Like one of the greatest Kriya yogis to ever live. Yeah, just use your own discernment and do what works for you, because you don't want to eat the wrong thing for your constitution. Then it'll be harder to do your practice. You want to have the nourishment and have the food you need to get you through the day and nourish you and help uplift you. So I remember when we were in the Himalayan mountains, we would only eat what we could hold in our hands. That was the yogic way, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend that for everybody, but that was our system, you know. So it is almost like half fasting, half moderation. So I would just, use your own discrimination and discernment and see what works best for you.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look that up. um, MB says Kriya yoga. A smiley face. Okay, MB.
Oh,
Or did you mean Kriya yoga?
yeah. I remember we used to put like captions, and instead of saying Kriya yoga, they would say Korea, like South Korea yoga.
Yeah.
So yeah, tomato. If South Korea yoga works for you, why not?
Yeah. And then Sandy is crying, laughing tears of laughter.
So we got some good jokes today. Korea yoga, freak yoga, right? That got in my mind, and I couldn't even say freekriyayoga.com. Freak yoga, Korea yoga. Yeah, it's we have good jokes.
And then Sandy says pronounce gin. What were we talking about, gin?
Jin. Oh, it's probably like a demon or like
what
lower
Paul was talking about. Okay.
monster or some kind of thing. Yeah, I think he said that before, like a jinn. I'm not too sure what that is. Some kind of lower frequency beings,
Yeah.
But these when you're walking the spiritual path, these lower frequency beings, dark energy mostly stays away from you. They're looking for easy targets, like people that are in a state of fear. If you're not in a state of fear, they don't really come around. I mean, that's been my experience, but
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I have an audience tonight,
Yeah. Monitor your thoughts.
I can dust off my foot to put it right in their ass, Oh, I've been waiting for you, right? Pow! Don't you know I hold up the white flag?
Yeah.
Where's your black flag? Pow! Get it out of there,
No interest.
No interest. You have no audience here, right?
Yeah.
That reminds me, my guru used to say, if God is standing outside in the cold and rain, let him in your door. If your ego's standing outside in the cold and rain, let it stay out there.
Yeah.
So I open my door to God, not to lower frequencies, right? I have my shield up, and they don't come around. They're looking for easy targets.
Lock your doors.
Lock your doors to your ego and jinns and Dracula and werewolves and Bigfoots, whoever,
Yeah.
If they're carrying negative energy, which I don't know. If Bigfoot is a nice, loving being and is aligned with divinity, have some tea with him, whatever form he comes in, So
yeah. Maybe there's good Bigfoots and bad Bigfoots, like people, like all different.
Maybe they're all good. I don't know.
Yeah.
I never had a Bigfoot audience. There have been yogis who have had an audience of Yetis, Sri M and different people, but they didn't say they had bad energy. They were just trying to live their life, doing their own thing. So maybe what they say is true.
Yeah, they're probably scared of most humans because we're always like trying to find them. Like, stop looking for me.
If I was Bigfoot, I'd be scared of us too.
Yeah.
Be like, leave me alone. I'm gonna sit in my cave and do my inner work and interdimensionally travel around. And I don't want to be bothered with you. These human beings fighting each other, shooting each other, killing each other. I want no part of that energy.
Yeah.
I don't blame Bigfoot, but he's scared of us and we're scared of him.
Well, Sandy agrees with you. She says, only light beings are allowed in my vortex.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Only accept light beings in your inner vortex And your inner vortex is your sacred sanctuary, your sacred space. So you don't want any of these lower frequency, dark energy beings following you into your sacred space, right? It's only available for enlightened beings, peace, harmony, love, compassion, all that stuff in your frequency.
Nice.
Actually, while I'm saying that, I'm looking at the two birds right there.
Oh, I wish we could see that. They can feel your energy.
Yeah, let me see if I don't want to get up because one's kind of coming. Maybe you see it. It's coming. It's coming. No, he turned around.
He's like, not today.
I don't want to get up because hold on. Let me see. I don't know if they flew away right when I turned it. Never mind. Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Maybe
so
they'll come back and land on your shoulder.
Speaking of keeping your distance, right?
Yeah.
I like your energy, but we're over here and you're over there.
Yeah.
Like, don't make any sudden movements. Don't try to get up. Just enjoy the view. Okay. You know?
Yeah.
It'd be cool to show everybody, you know. But long as you're vibrating peace and harmony and ahimsa, nonviolence, sometimes you have a cool audience of animals and birds and squirrels and everything. So it's cool.
Yeah, I think that was just meant for your eyes. That's okay. I have to raise my frequency. Mariana says, I can't quit meat. I need that protein. That vegan diet cannot replace. And why would I take pills or man-made supplements to substitute those? Yeah, no way.
Yeah, so that's a perfect example, Mariana. She does what she needs to eat to sustain her constitution. She's using her own discernment, her own discrimination to nourish her body and, do what works best for you. That is the best way. You know, if you need meat to give you the protein to sustain you, that's perfectly fine. That does not make you less than of a yogini because you had some meat, you know? You need it to sustain. There's certain people that do need meat to sustain themselves. Why not? You know, do what works best for you. That is the best approach and the best way. Use your own discernment, use your own discrimination, and eat what works best for you. That's a beautiful way to explain it. But I don't want no one to feel it makes you less than because you eat meat. You're not a real yogi because you eat meat. Somebody posted a comment like, Kriya yoga is not a joke. You cannot eat meat. You cannot drink alcohol. You cannot have whatever. Sex. Have sex. All that, right? And I'm like, yeah, I know they say that. That's more the dogma, strict approach, but it's not really like that. Anybody could be a Kriya yogi. If you eat meat, you're still a Kriya yogi, you know? Like if you enjoy vegetarian, that's perfectly fine. You're still a Kriya yogi, but what you eat doesn't really define your spiritual path. Let's say it like that. So what works for, I don't know, Yogananda or Sadhguru may not work for you. Use your own discrimination and discernment to figure out what is best for you. And that is the best path. So don't be a food Nazi and don't hurt yourself by trying to be like Yogananda or these Himalayan yogis. You know, I can tell you mostly they eat vegetarian because there's no access to meat. So if you want to eat, you eat vegetarian, you know. But if you have a delicious steak at your service, why let it go to waste? Enjoy yourself. One of my favorite yogis, his name is Boganantar. Bogar means enjoyer. He enjoyed it. If you give him a steak, he would eat it. He's a yogi. It doesn't make him less than a yogi. He enjoys the steak as much as he can. So whatever you eat, enjoy it. Be mindful of your food. You know, bless your food. Be grateful for your food. And enjoy it, you know?
Yeah. You know your body best. So I think someday I'd like to open up a vegan restaurant because I think people think that you're like missing out on something if you're not eating meat. But I think if there's a way to make vegetarian food substantial that you get all your protein, it just takes a little more work. But I don't know, there's a way. But I to be honest, I eat meat too. So it's okay. No judgment here.
No judgment. Do whatever works
Yeah,
best for you.
yes. Sandy says some people uh, regularly communicate with angels, even though they don't see them. I'm some people. Yeah.
Some people too.
Yeah.
Just to make a long story short, uh, it's almost to the point where I tell them it's almost not necessary, let's say, right?
Yeah.
Like, there are people that need more help than me. So, archangels, any spirit guides, any ascended masters, I appreciate the audience, but there are people that need way more help than me. So, please help them. I'm good, you know?
Yeah.
So I almost tell these enlightened beings to kind of stay away. You know, I'm good. I'm doing my inner
Yeah.
work. So, you know, there's people that need more help than me. So, you know, I already got the messages, but sometimes I get an audience. It's always unexpected. It's not like you could on demand call them, right? They show up at the weirdest times, but I like to say I keep my temple clean, so whenever God visits me, I'm always ready.
Yeah.
I stay ready so I don't have to get ready, if you know. So if they come at 3 a.m., perfectly fine. I'm gonna get out of bed and we're gonna have an audience. If they
Yeah.
come whenever they choose, right? And I work for them, they don't work for me. Let's say it like that. So come whenever you like. My house is your house, you know? So my door is always open. When I meditate, I leave my door open just in case God or archangels or any higher frequency beings want to give me a visit. It's not necessary, but you know, that's also how I practice yoga. Like I practice like Babaji is standing in front of me the whole time, right? So if Babaji magically appeared, it'll almost be like another day at the office, you know? Like,
Yeah.
oh, cool. I practice like you're here every day anyway, you know? So that kind of gives me the spiritual mindset and the discipline. Like, you know, I want to practice wholeheartedly. So I try to give my all, like Babaji standing there, and I offer my sadhana to Babaji's feet whenever I do it. So it's
Nice.
almost like the best way to honor Babaji is by doing your yogic practice, your sadhana. So I always keep that in perspective. Like that's how I honor my beloved Sadguru Babaji.
Yeah.
I dedicate
Yeah.
my practice to him and all the Sitas and Mataji and all the enlightened beings and ascended masters who have laid the blueprint before me.
Yeah. You're not talking about it, you're doing it.
We are Kriya
Yeah.
yogis. We don't talk about Kriya
Action.
yoga. We do Kriya yoga. We are action yogis, right?
Yes.
So we a lot of people like to talk about Kriya yoga. We don't talk about it. We do Kriya yoga. So if you want to start doing Kriya yoga today, you don't know anything about Kriya yoga, join our free Kriya yoga school, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. Or if you want to get really started with the advanced techniques, join our paid Kriya yoga school community. You get on a call with me and we'll overcome your problems and see if you're a good fit for Kriya yoga. So if you're ready to start practicing Kriya yoga, you heard enough stories, you heard enough people talking about Kriya yoga, you're ready to really do it. Our paid Kriya yoga school, all the techniques are right there. You know, we don't try to hold you back or test you or make you go through any loopholes. If you're ready to practice Kriya yoga, we're ready to give it to you wholeheartedly. So, you know, it's $50 a month, $250 a year. I think the annual program's a better value, but
Yeah.
no pressure, up to you. And yeah, let's get to work. and let's start getting you help, and let's start getting you aligned in the Kriya Yogic way. And yeah, we have a great step-by-step program that basically walks you through week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. We don't hold back any mantras. We don't hold back any pranayamas. We don't hold back any meditations, dhyana, and any asanas. We show you wholeheartedly. We give you everything we have, right? And try it out for 30 days. If it doesn't work and you cancel, it's perfectly fine. You know, at least you know, at least you tried, right? Like, give it a try. You never know. This may be the techniques, the kriyas you were looking for your whole life, right? So Veronica's a member. She's been a member for 15 months, so she can attest to it.
Yeah, let's work out that soul muscle. Let's get to work.
Veronica said in one of her testimonials, Kriya Yoga is a gym for your soul. And I really like that, right? Like, you're doing the inner work. You're exercising your soul. It's not a lightning path or a microwave path that happens in one day. It's a little bit of process, but once you get your mind right and you align yourself and you practice the techniques wholeheartedly, you should be good. You'll definitely see results in 30 days for sure. So all I ask is give us 30 days, It's way cheaper than going to see the doctor, and maybe you get way better results, So for $50, you get everything. We're not upselling you, Give us 30 days and let's try to get you help.
Yeah, best decision of your life. Well, back to Sandy. She says, it's a feeling and a vibration and knowing that they will assist with my spirit readings and also for my own healing.
Yeah, if you're aligned and you're centered, then they will always give you guidance. Like, I always kind of feel like, even like the satsang, most of the things I say, I don't know where it comes from. It's almost like I'm aligned and the stream of consciousness and the pillar of light hits my head and they kind of guide the conversation the way they want. So I like to say, I'm Babaji's mailman. I'm just delivering his mail. All the glory to Babaji. He has the real insights. I'm just watching him drive my car around and deliver mail. So when you ask these questions, give all the glory to Babaji. He's the doer. I'm just the witness.
Yes. And Andromeda or Mariana, my angel is definitely Archangel Michael, especially for Pisces. Yeah, Pisces is it lives in the house of spirituality.
Yeah, I would say Archangel Michael I resonate with the most, but in my times of an audience, they don't look at themselves more than the other archangels. They look at themselves all equals, right? So, Archangel Michael, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Raphael. So those are the 4, but they don't, even though he'd be more the forefront, right? He looked more like the leader in my perception, but they don't see anybody higher or lower than them, They all equal. And then behind them, there were the seraphims, right? And they look at them equal, right? They have a different form, they have a different look, but they're equal too. They all serve their purpose. So I wouldn't say there's no hierarchy on the astral plane. Everybody is kind of equal and everybody plays their part and everybody is necessary. So they don't look at anybody more than, but I would say in my perception, I could be biased, but I would say Archangel's the most powerful one. He looked more like the leader to me, but they wouldn't say that. They wouldn't get in that judgment, but I would. That was my feeling. Let's say it like that.
And Mariana says, "Jinns, werewolves, Bigfoot don't scare. I am more scared of a planetary technocracy, new world order with a total surveillance and censorship and social credit score. I want to be free and left alone. LOL. Me too.
I would definitely agree with you, Mariana. I posted a video yesterday. It was called the late Matrix of Lies. And yeah, Paul was talking about the golden spoon in France, right? Which the French president. I would definitely say I'm way more scared of the elites and the lower frequency beings and leaders in our world, right? They are money hungry, they're greedy, they don't care about us. Their job is to protect and serve us, but they throw us under the bus every chance they get. So I am way more scared of our leaders, people in political field, people in big pharma, people in corporations, people in the military industrial complex. They scare me the most.
Yeah. They don't seem like they have a moral compass.
They do not have a moral compass.
Yeah.
They'll do anything for profit, and if it means poisoning your child, they do it. They have no shame, right? They only do things for their shareholders and the profit, and they don't care who they hurt on the way up. So I'm 100% way more scared of them than I am of werewolves, jinns, Dracula,
Yeah.
Bigfoot. They scare me. They frighten me to the core, right? You know, people who hurt innocent children are the real demons. Bigfoot is kindergarten compared to those devils. Whoa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kidnapping children, hurting children, devil. The worst kind, right? Like, I would definitely sleep in a tent with Bigfoot before I go around these people. These are the are real devils, I would say. And yeah, so I like, what do they say? The biggest lie the devil ever told was that he doesn't exist. So you think the devil has a pitchfork and a tail and is red and horns and whatever. The devil is the Sackler family who made fentanyl.
Yeah.
You know, who has killed more than hundreds of thousands of people, you know, for profit, you know, like the devil is somebody who sends your next door neighbor to war so they could buy a new boat. Really scary. Oh my God,
Yeah.
this is the worst horror movie I've ever seen. You know, the devil is somebody who wants you to put chemicals in your body so they can make more profit. And whatever side effects they have, they don't care because they're protected by their devil society, you know? So if you're not awake after the C word, then you already know what it is, you know?
Yeah.
Like, wake up. They don't care about us. That's what Michael Jackson said. They don't care about us.
They don't.
You're right, Michael Jackson, MJ, you were right. They don't care about us. And you see what they do to their own people. Joe Biden, their people, right? The poster boy for their people, under the bus.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not fit to run for president. What do you mean? You said 1 month ago he was sharp as a tack. Oops, sorry. Changed my mind. So they throw their own people under the bus. You know what they think about us. They look at us like sheep, slaves, meat, you know, food eaters, like space takers, that type of stuff. Like, so I don't, they say go right, I go left. You know?
Yeah. I'm doing the exact opposite.
But the good thing is they are following a script. They are slaves to the evil and the money and whatever. When you're a free bird, you laugh at them like the joke they are. Look at these people, slaves. They look at you like slaves. They're the real slaves. You're a free bird. You can go outside. You can do what you want. They follow a script to the T. So be a free bird. Be liberated. Don't get attached to any of their narratives. Don't make their narratives become your narratives. Don't let their projections become your projections, and be as happy as you can and laugh at them like the joke they are. When you laugh at the devil like the joke he is, he has no power. When you're scared of him, that's where his power comes. When you're fearless, you say, look at these guys on the news today telling me a ghost story about a faraway place that I've never been, stealing my tax money. These are common criminals. I trust the mob more than I trust the government, you know? These are criminals making out fake programs with their fake buzzwords. U.S. aid. Who are you helping? Don't worry about it. Give us your tax money, you know? The Patriot Act. They have all these words that trick your subconscious, right? Patriot. What's patriotic about stealing your rights?
Yeah.
Nothing. Shut up. Give us money, you know? So when you begin to see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain, then you start to laugh at it like, these guys. Here they go again. Oh, here comes new C word. Oh boy. Here we go again.
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz is at it again.
Yeah, I see you.
Right? You got me once, you know?
I just think like if we all woke up, we outnumber them. They should be afraid of us.
That you said something 100% right, Veronica. Like we outnumber them. They are the 1%, we are the 99%. But if we could realize like their game, their playbook is divide and conquer, right? Mm-hmm. Like, oh, that guy's black, you can't hang out with him. Or that guy has a different flag, you can't hang out with them. Or that guy believes in a different God than you, you can't hang out with them. That's how they separate us, right? If we all believe in the same God and we all look at everybody like humans, no matter what color their flag is, no matter what color their skin is, no matter what color, what God they believe in, then they lose. So they're constantly trying to separate us. Like, you can't have a friend that's black. They shoot each other in the ghetto of Los Angeles. No, my black friend is cool.
Yeah,
like he's a nice guy. I like him. He's cool. Oh, you can't hang out with Mexicans. They're part of the cartel. No, the Mexican at my work is a great guy. He works hard. He feeds his family. I like him.
Yeah.
Shut up. You're doing too much thinking.
Yeah.
You need to regurgitate what we say, right? You know? What are you, an anti-human?
Yeah.
You saw with the jab, they said that, right?
Yeah.
Anti-jabbers, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to use my own discernment, and I'm going to figure out what works best for me. I don't believe in a chemical solution. I like the sun. I like to exercise. I think I could get better results that way. It's the science. No, it's not the science. It's some fake story you made up. No science. How do you know the science of my body, of my constitution? You don't. So once you see the Wizard of Oz, you're like, good one.
Yeah.
Science. Good one. All right, whatever. Yeah, sure. Oh, there they go. Liars telling lies again.
Yeah,
I hope
lock
they
yourself
tell the
in your
truth,
house.
but just
don't
be a
go
free
outside.
bird. Don't be attached to it. Yeah, well, they mandate you to stay inside, you know? So they destroy your business, they destroy your family, they destroy your finances and say, who knew? Oops. You know? So
I had a question.
There was this penguin and this dolphin, and they had sex, and that's how we got COVID.
How does that happen?
There was this green monkey in Africa, and it gave us AIDS. And the science? Yeah, the science. It's science. Don't you know when a penguin and a dolphin meet, it gives you a super virus?
Yeah.
You're like, I can't even make this up, you know? Don't you know if an American soldier has sex with a green monkey, that's how AIDS was created?
This happens.
You know, look how they look at us, you know, like they're so stupid. Like Paul said, if the aliens come down, they're scared we're going to jump out of a window. Look how they look at us, right? They think we're so stupid that we believe a penguin and a dolphin created COVID, you know, or a green monkey created AIDS, you know. And if aliens come, you're such an idiot, you're such a dummy that you'll jump out the window and kill yourself because you're so stupid. But believe us, we protect and serve you. Wink, wink, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when you hear it
That's
out
enough.
loud, that sounds insane.
It is insane.
Yeah.
Wake
I
up,
had
people, please. Just wake up a little, you know?
So a lot of people were considered essential workers, like, people at the grocery store selling food, and, they were never compensated for, financially but nothing happened to them feeding working in the public. I don't know. I like, that doesn't make sense to me either. So,
Of course, they don't want to
yeah,
compensate you. There's
yeah,
more money in their pocket, you
yeah.
know? Essential
It
workers. So these workers can't get COVID, but the people who are at home can. Yep.
yeah.
Science. Like what?
I'm wearing a
You
mask.
know? Yeah,
Uh,
sure. Yeah, you know, yeah. I mean, it's disheartening that people regurgitate that and they're such
yeah,
sheep and they believe that. I mean, I see it every day in Thailand. They're still wearing masks in Thailand,
yeah.
you
Still
know?
living in
I'm
fear.
like, whatever, you know, write it out. You know, some people, they're going to they love that hamster wheel, you know? If you open the bird cage, some birds don't want to fly out. They love their
Yeah.
cage. They love that enslavement. So I'm a free bird. I want to fly, right? The half a second you open that cage door, I'm gone, you know? Bye-bye. You know? So I don't know. Whatever works best for you, that's the best practice. But yeah, it's a war zone out there.
Yeah.
So keep your mind right. Um,
Yes.
if you need some techniques or you need some guidance, join this. Subscribe
Yeah.
at Vedagurudev. We have daily motivational Babaji quotes, which are very inspirational, help get you through the day. We have daily Satsang edits. So we take this Satsang and every question we make into a daily video on YouTube. Or, you know, join our free Kriya Yoga school. Well, it's way over here. Freekriyayogamasterclass.com. Join the group. We have a very inactive community. We have, I don't know, 130 people on there right now. We post daily videos on there. We have a mini course, everything, so you can start practicing Kriya Yoga. Or if you're really going through something and you need help immediately, book a call with me at kriyayogamasterclass.com. I'll go on a call with you, 100% free. We'll try to overcome whatever problems you're going through in the present moment. And if you're ready today to start practicing Kriya Yoga, then join our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. $50 a month should be the best $50 you ever spent in 1 month. And we have all the Kriyas. I'll walk you through, I'll coach you through the program, and we'll walk this Kriya Yoga journey. But definitely get some help because it's a total war zone. If you have no tools and you have no way to uplift yourself, it's hard to navigate this crazy Maya delusional world. There's so many psyops and there's so much craziness in the world that you definitely need some tools. So please get some tools and no pressure. All 3 of these are free. You know, subscribe. Vedagurudev YouTube channel. Join freekriyayoga.com. Join our group. And yeah, if you need help and you want to jump on a call with me, kriyayogamasterclass.com. To jump on a call, you click the book a call button. There's also a button if you want to join the Kriya Yoga School right away. You could just go straight to it. You don't have to book a call, and a calendar will come up. Pick your date and time that works best for you, and I will go on a 100% free call with you, and let's try to get you help and get you some tools to help you overcome this crazy
Yeah.
Maya delusional world.
We need it. Like,
We all need it.
yeah.
And I look for the opportunity to help people. So please give me the opportunity to help you. 100% free, you know?
Please let
If you want to
help.
pay, let me help you. Like I said before, I want to have when I send my physical body, I want to have a Santa Claus list that that goes out so far that Babaji says, Vedagurudev, who did you help? I said, all these people, you know? And he said, all right, you're undeniable. Come join the campfire. So give me the opportunity to help you, whoever needs help out there.
We're having fun here. We're working some stuff out. Let me find our last comment. We have a lot of them. Let's see.
Great.
See.
Keep them comments coming.
Okay. Paul says, so this Saturday is Trump and the Army's birthday. A military parade is planned. There are riots in California. More peaceful demonstrations could happen during this event. That would be great.
Trump's birthday is on the military's birthday. That's
Flag Day. June 14th.
June 14th, Flag Day. Yeah. I hope everybody lives in peace and harmony, and whatever they're going through in Los Angeles, I hope they work it out. But this kind of seems like a psyop to me.
Yeah.
Magically, a bunch of bricks just appear on the street corner, right where people are getting crazy. I'm just saying, could be. They build the house close by, and they just dropped off their bricks. I don't know.
A pile of bricks on the street.
This is a pile of bricks out of nowhere. Magic, a gift from God. We hate the police, and our bricks have arrived, Like, you can't even make this stuff up. It's just too crazy, right? Like, about 10 years ago, they made a movie called Idiocracy, where the president of the United States was a wrestler, and he drove a monster truck, and they poured like Gatorade on the plants, and it was just the craziest movie. I was like, man, that would never happen. Here we are. It's a documentary, not a movie. This season on America is total craziness, like episode 14, that blew me away, but so like, I don't know, it's total craziness. Just get your popcorn, detach from the movie, and just enjoy the show, like, oh, look at that. The president turned into a Red Hulk, and he's flying around the air and trying to punch new Captain America. Who knew, So, yeah, so you begin to just kind of get your popcorn and watch the movie, and you're not attached to the movie. You're more like the detached witness of the movie. So that's what I would say. But it takes some practice.
Yeah.
But it's crazy out there. Oh, before you read the next question, let me stretch out my feet.
Oh,
How long have we been on here already?
2 hours and 17 minutes.
Oh, yeah, it's about that stretch time.
Yeah. I'll stretch out too. Been sitting this long. We are intermission time. Yeah, if anybody needs to stretch, go to the bathroom. Like,
windshield wipers.
Yeah.
Windshield wipers. Okay. Back at it.
Okay. Speaking of practice being says, when your whole life, every action, including washing dishes down to every little detail, is an offering to the higher beings of the universe, appealing to the celestial dimension. Life is ever new joy. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Practice being. It's not about meditating for 5 minutes. It's about integrating your meditation and your Kriya yoga practice 24 hours a day into your life. So when you're washing the dishes, you're washing them mindfully in a meditative state. So everything you do 24 hours a day becomes meditation or becomes your sadhana, your yogic practice. So when you keep mindfulness and give everything as an offering, like it's called pasad or pasadam, like you're offering it to God, right? Everything I do is offering to God. Then it really becomes a spiritually uplifting and a soul satisfying thing, everything you do during your day. So even the most mundane thing like taking out the trash or washing dishes or cleaning up, if you have a mindful meditative state, it becomes a blissful thing, right? It becomes enjoyable, right? It's not a chore. It's a blessing. It's an offering to God. I wash these dishes and I offer it to God as pasad,
Yeah.
as pasadam, like even in our school, before we eat our food, we offer it to God first, and God blesses our food and purifies and cleanses our food before we eat. We know God's not going to eat our food, but it's an offering. It's God, before I eat this nourishing food, I give to you first, you know, as a sign of good faith, as an offering. So yeah, what you said is true. If everything becomes your meditation, then your whole day is a blissful string of events that all are meditative things, and it carries you through the day in a blissful state, right? So if you stay mindful and everything becomes your meditation, you have a 24-hour a day meditation. And that's the real way to integrate Kriya Yoga in your life. You make everything Kriya Yoga. Like everything you do is Kriya Yoga, right? So it's not a 10-minute process when you wake up or 10 minutes before you go to day. Your whole day is Kriya Yoga, right? It's you integrated Kriya Yoga in everything you do and everywhere, which is a beautiful sight to see.
Yeah.
I would definitely say.
Next, we have Sandy. She says, so true about no hierarchy among the angels. We're all equals.
I I would definitely say that's my perception and that's the intuition. I mean, there wasn't no physical words, it's more intuition, right? Telepathy, right? So I would definitely say, but they it's to the extent in my perception and my discrimination that it's almost ugly to give them a title, because they're beyond names. These English words are so crude to even say to them, They're 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 the words that are spoken and their names are like a beautiful symphony of words. And I even feel ugly trying to put words to them, They're just beyond word beings, right? And they don't have any flag, they don't have any religion, they don't have anything. They're just enlightened beings, let's say, all equals. So they love everybody wholeheartedly, let's say it like that. And they're waiting for you to get on the level where they could communicate with them.
Yeah.
So do your best to raise your vibration. It's available to everybody. I'm not going to say like I'm special. I just did the inner work and I raised my frequency up. I detach from fear and align myself with oneness and divinity. So, but I would say if I could do it, anybody could do it. So you shouldn't feel like, oh, Vedagurudev an enlightened being. He only has that audience because he did the inner work. It's available for you too. And if I could do it, anybody could do it. So, like I said before, subscribe, Vedagurudev YouTube channel, free Kriya Yoga School. If you need help right now, you're going through something, kriyayogamasterclass.com, book a call, or just if you're ready to start practicing techniques and you don't need a call, just join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. When you go to Kriya Yoga Masterclass, there's a button that says join the Kriya Yoga School here, right? So
Yeah.
but I would say if you cultivate and develop these techniques that we show you in our schools, you should have an audience too, you know? Just takes a little bit of work, but if I could do it, you could do it. I'm just like you. When I see the questions on the YouTube chat, I had the exact same questions when I started my journey. So I don't want you to feel like I'm on a pedestal or I'm higher than you. I'm equal to you. Same like Archangel Michael and all the angels. We're all equal. Let's walk this path together. You know, let me help you, you know, help me build my Santa Claus list to ascend. Help me get my wings to go home.
Yeah. Or subscribe to this channel and you can see us twice a week. Like,
yeah, subscribe here. We have 2 times a day. We have 2 daily videos, and twice a week we have 2 live streams. We have this one Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Vedgurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang usually goes 4 hours. And we just started this Sunday.
Yeah.
Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Vedgurudev's Soul Talks, where I'm live on a Thailand beach, and you can see the ocean, you can see the palm trees behind me. So we know everybody likes these live streams, so we did another one. So if you can't make this one, or you're watching this later, then try to make the Sunday one, or just watch it back. Some of our members say they like to go to sleep watching the satsang, so it gives them a blissful mind state to go to sleep, which is a beautiful thought. That's what we aim to do here at the Kriya Yoga School. So, yeah, give us the opportunity.
Give us the opportunity.
You know what? In the back, oh, look, you see that white butterfly? Oh, you can't see it.
Oh, everything is...
It just stays right out the shot.
Oh.
It is a white butterfly. So yeah, it's right there, like right out of this, like right beyond.
It knows.
it knows. Yeah, there's behind the screen. There's a bunch of birds, and butterflies, all kinds of animals, but I can't show anybody.
You know what?
As soon as I get up, they fly away.
Our last song, the Soul Talks, you were saying you were seeing butterflies there too. Butterflies are following you.
That's good. That's a great confirmation. I love to have butterflies. There's been times when I've been doing the yagna, they fly and land on my shoulder.
Yeah.
I guess they don't want to be seen. They stay out of camera, but it's good confirmation. I'm going the right direction, let's say.
Yeah.
You know, one foot in front of the other. So I like these little bird confirmations, butterflies. Those are all good confirmations that you're going the right direction, right? You're helping people, you're transforming people. So that's why I like to see, right?
Yeah, butterflies are transformation. So that's a great
transformation. Yeah.
I'm trying to find Sandy's comment. It was really good. Let me see. Oh, okay. Sandy says Archangel Sandalphon has been coming to assist with my music and frequency and healings. So they're there to help.
Well, there's even more archangels outside of my perspective. I've only had an audience with Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Uriel. Those are the only, and seraphims, which they didn't really have names. You know, there were a lot of them too. What was this archangel's name?
Sandalphon, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Sandalphon.
Sandalphon.
And what is his speciality?
Coming to assist her with her music and frequency. So
music, like the muse.
Like
Cool.
Saraswati?
Like Saraswati, exactly, right? Like creativity, wisdom. Cool. Archangel Seraphon.
That's cool.
Maybe I'll try to see him. I need some help with my music.
I find like when I ask for help from Babaji or Mataji, they help me. I don't know.
Yeah,
Today,
for sure. They're almost waiting for you.
Yeah.
And my experience, like, thought you never asked, especially me, because I never asked for anything. I go, you're doing the greatest job of all, Babaji. What do I need? Nothing. You keep up the good work. You're doing the greatest job. I'm not asking for anything. So when I do ask, they're almost like, oh, we've been waiting for you, you know? So, but I try not to withdraw my spiritual money in the bank of Babaji unless I have to, like, I'm saving it for a rainy day.
I don't know. Today, at work, I was trying to reach for something, and it was I was by myself, and I was struggling for a couple minutes, and I like, Babaji, please help me get this down, and nothing happened. I'm like, okay, you're busy, Mataji, can you please help me? And I felt like the bucket I was reaching for, it almost slid to me. If I'm
Oh,
crazy,
nice.
I felt like somebody like pushed it closer to me so I could reach it. I'm like,
Babaji's not answering his phone, but Mataji is readily available.
figured
There's a
Babaji
lot of
was
people.
busy.
There's a lot of people calling on Babaji, and not too many on Mataji.
Yeah.
My guru used to say, you would see Babaji 10 times before you see Mataji once. So she's always in the background, and Babaji more gets the glory, but just important. Same as Archangel Michael. They don't look at they don't look at each other any different, right? So, but so Mataji is everly waiting for your call.
Yeah. Mataji's my lady.
Can't go wrong with Mataji.
Yes.
I'm a Babaji lover, but I'm a Mataji lover also. You got to have that feminine and masculine, Ida and Pingala, yin and yang, that Shiva and Shakti, balance,
All right, get ready for a Paul question.
All right, I'm all ready.
I feel a scare event is coming soon. This could be it. Russia also had the drone attack, and Germany is warning its citizens to have at least 3 days supply on hand. Makes sense. Be prepared, not scared.
Be prepared, not scared. I like how that sounds. Yeah, well, they're priming your mind for their scare tactics already, right?
Yeah.
Get ready. I'm just saying, like you see their playbook, right?
Yeah.
Like every night on the nightly news while you're eating your dinner, this many people died from the C word. Why do I need to know that? Because we're lowering your frequency.
Yeah. Get
so
you
you're
scared.
And you're in a fearful state, so you're easily susceptible for the one solution, right?
Yeah.
Don't overthink it. We've done all the thinking for you, so you don't have to think, right? So listen, you big dummy, there's going to be a problem in a faraway place, but just make sure you have enough water and get your fear just right for us to creep in,
Get nice
make
and
sure
right.
your door is wide open so we can steal your soul,
Yeah.
No thanks, go outside your house, look around, see if you see any bomber airplanes or you see anything, any war or anything going on. If you don't, cool ghost story, bro.
Yeah.
If it is, get some water. Yeah, brace for cover. You know what? I'm gonna tell you a funny story. My father, when he was alive, he said something funny to me. This is when I was a famous DJ. He was like, "You like DJing around the world?" I was like, "Yeah, it's great. It's outstanding." He goes, "If you feel the plane going down, put your head between your legs." And I thought he was going to say brace for cover. And he said, "Put your lips on your ass and kiss your ass goodbye because you're gone." And I was like, what kind of thing was that to say?
Thanks, Dad.
So if you see war airplanes above your head, put your head between your legs and kiss your ass.
Yeah.
I just saw a yellow butterfly. I think it flew into my room. Wow, we got a lot of good energy here today.
Yeah, they like it out here. I thought I just saw something flickering.
You might have seen it. Where'd it go? I think it flew. My door to my room is open. I think it flew into my room. It's sitting on my Babaji statue.
Probably. All right, everybody, keep your eyes open for these butterflies. The energy is good here.
Where'd it go? Oh, interesting. Yeah. So, yeah, back to my stories. Yeah. So
Kiss your ass goodbye. Like,
kiss,
thanks, Dad.
kiss your ass goodbye. You right? My father was a blue collar kind of guy from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So they don't have no filter. They're
Yeah. Sounds like he was blunt. Like,
blunt, drinking guys, fighting guys, football guys, all of the above.
yeah.
You know, hardened steel mill workers, that type of thing. So, gotta love it, right? Right? Rough housing, fighting each other, wrestling, whatever. Man, so-called man's man, if you know what I'm saying. But, yeah, so okay, so
manly man.
so if you see a bomb coming over your house, put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye.
Well, I don't know. Maybe sometimes it's just like what can you do? Like,
Hell, I
yeah.
mean, most of these yogi songs, to be completely honest, are all about Mahasamadhi and transcending, right? Om Namah Shivaya, Trayambai, Yaja, Mahe, Sugandhim, Pustevad Varnam. It's basically saying your soul, which is the apple on the tree, is detaching from the branch. Your body is the tree, but the fruit lives on, right? It just transcends the tree. So
Yeah.
all these yogi songs are basically like, take me home, Father. I'm ready to join you,
Yeah.
So
I've had enough of this.
I mean, when you're enlightened being and you're trying to live in peace and harmony, and there's such chaos and destruction, it almost becomes too unbearable for you. Like, it's like, even Yogananda, when he wrote Autobiography of a Yogi, they were at war. I think it was World War II, or it could have been World War One, whatever war it was. It was a chaotic time in the world. So, oh, there, look, you see? Did you just see a
Yes.
butterfly?
Yeah, and it came right to the camera.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Where'd it go? It went up here. Yeah, you just saw it, right? It came right here, right?
Yes. That was
Some
cool.
people on YouTube are like, there he goes, Vedagurudev telling his ghost stories. No, there it is.
Yeah. That was at 2 hours and 35 minutes, guys.
Oh yeah, timestamp that. Yeah.
Yes. That'll go
If
on our
you want to
timestamp.
rewind it and watch it back, that was cool.
Yeah.
I was just talking about how the butterfly didn't give us an audience, and it gave us an audience right up to the camera, right? It went right up
That was
there.
a big butterfly too. Wow.
Yeah, it's like orange too. It's a different one. I wonder where that yellow one went. I think it flew into my room. Oh, cool.
Maybe
I
it'll
have a
come
butterfly.
back. Thank you,
so
butterflies.
so this is a good confirmation. We should have did this satsang outside a long time ago.
Yeah.
We have good prana. We have good energy, connecting with nature. The butterflies, the birds, the wind has given us an audience. So outstanding. We'll enhance it. We'll cultivate it, and we'll do more of it.
Yeah.
Should have
I'm
thought of
waiting
this
for a
earlier.
monkey, some cats, yeah, all kinds of animals to come.
Yeah, if you see a monkey sit on my Shiva statue,
Yeah.
that'd be crazy,
Yeah. Let go. Let God. So I have an interesting comment. I don't know what this means. Raj just says ego ? We've been talking about so much. I don't know what he's talking about.
Maybe expand upon it.
Yeah.
I think.
And then.
Oh, maybe
That's
I need to
I
put
don't.
more fan on my.
Oh yeah,
Are you seeing me blurry or?
Yeah, maybe you're getting hot. It's starting to crackle.
It's starting to get out more. Wait a second.
Yeah. Yeah. So Raj, maybe you can expand on what you mean by ego. Let me see. I don't. Yeah.
Is it better now or no?
It's better.
Okay. Yeah. I guess it's starting to get hot. Like that midday sun is starting to come up, and
Yeah.
even though I'm under a roof, that Thailand sun is super powerful.
Yeah, I think we're almost done, I think. We'll carry on though.
Is it better right now? Right, I'm clear right
Yeah.
now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You look clear.
Okay.
So.
All right. Cool. All right. Continue. What did the last question say? Ego, right?
Ego. And we don't know what this means. We don't know what Raj means by ego. Like,
Okay, Raj, if you could expand on your point about the ego, please do,
Yeah.
and we'll answer it.
Yeah, we've been talking about so many things. It could be anything. And Sandy says, preach.
Preach. Preach.
Yeah. Mariana says, yeah, what do you mean, Raj? Whose ego? Question mark. Question mark. Like,
That is such a broad statement. It's hard
Yeah.
to tell, right?
Sandy says, double preach. Canada is even worse. Ah. Like, okay.
Well, I wish all my Canadian people the best. Love Canada. It's great. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I wish the best, you know, like,
Yeah.
I don't know, you know, like, it's disheartening because you would hope your leaders protect and serve you,
Yes.
who help your family and put food on your table and make a better way of life for Canadian people and just give you freedom and help you and protect and serve you, not just steal your tax money or tell you what God you should believe in or how what you should put in your body, and you know, this type of stuff. So we
Yeah.
don't need we elected you to protect and serve us, not be our slave masters. So please do better job, leaders of the world, you know, all countries, you know.
Yeah.
So we elected you to protect and serve us. You work for us. So do the best you can to make a better way of life for Canadian people, make a better way of life for American people, all people around the world. Do your best job, keep us safe, make sure we have money in our pocket, food on our table, roof over our head, and we can live happy and joyfully
Yeah.
any country around the world. So I agree with you. It's a total war zone, but don't depend on the leaders of the world to help. They have their own best interests out there, all of them. So do your own inner work and don't get attached to any of their ghost stories, and just try to be as free and happy as possible. Freedom is inside you as you. So they can't give you freedom. You already have it. Just sit on the side of your bed, close your eyes, and you can be as free as possible. Go to your happy place. Make your country your happy place, whatever you want. You know, like they can't control what's inside you. So don't get attached to anything they say. Look at everything they say like a joke, like a movie on the screen, and just be like, yeah, sure. Whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
Not today.
Whatever. Not today, not never. You say go right, I go left. I don't believe anything you guys say. You're all the same. Blah, 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 you know. I like what Mariana said. I'm more scared of the New World Order, the cabal, or the elites than I am a Bigfoot, Dracula, Jinn, aliens, all of the above.
Yeah.
They scare me the most, you know. Epstein scares me way more than Dracula, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Like, the worst monster ever, hurting children. So terrible.
Like,
you know,
they say that the devil hides in plain sight. Like
the devil hides in plain sight. You know. Yeah. So.
And then go on.
Yeah. I was just going to say, try to have some tools in your pocket so you could detach and become the witness and not get attached to any of this monkey show, this clown show out here. It's total chaos. Even for me, when I go out in the world of Thailand, I have to take a couple deep breaths and say,
Oh.
all right, it's coming. They're out there. They're driving every which way. They're out there. I got to keep my head on the swivel. Where they at? You know, let me put up my Kavachum shield
Yeah.
mantra, which is in our school, and give myself a shield because they're pinging my atmosphere all day long. Ping, 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 ping. All these meteorites. Ping, 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 ping. You know? So
Yeah.
it takes some practice, but we have the tools in our school to help you out, you know?
Yeah.
And if you don't have any, if you resonate with Kriya Yoga and you want to start, just go to our free Kriya Yoga school or subscribe to Vedagurudev. And we have a lot of motivational daily videos, 2 a day, 2 live streams a week. So we'll help you get through it as best as we can. 100% free.
Yes. Join the school, protect your sanity, protect your soul.
Absolutely.
Spend $1 a day.
Put your shield up. It'd be the best $50 per month you
Yes.
spent. The best $1 a day you ever spent, you know? But I'm biased. Try it out for yourself.
Me too.
Just give it 30 days. If it doesn't work for you, you can cancel anytime. We're not going to try to upsell you. We're just going to try to help you as best as we can. Just give it 30 days. That's all I'm asking. Give me 30 days. If it doesn't resonate with you, that's fine. But yeah, give me 30 days.
Yeah. Just want to help people.
Just want to help. Please give me the opportunity to help you. Wherever you at in the world, Kriya Yoga can help.
Yeah. You can have butterflies every day.
Butterflies every day, inside you, as you.
Let's see, where was I at? Okay. Mariana says, Alberta isn't that bad. We have some cool cowboys and farmers here. Pipe fitters and foremen. LOL. I think she's talking about your dad. He was like a man's man.
Yeah, I'm sure Canadian. They're rough and rugged up there. Cowboys and real manual labor, pipe fitters, and a man's man drinking Canadian beer, watching hockey and Canadian football, and doing winter sports. So a man's man. So ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
ain't nothing ain't nothing wrong with the hard day of labor.
Yeah.
Get your hands dirty, you know. It's all good, you know. To each his own.
I think Sandy's Canadian too. Sandy says, totally agree. Andromeda. I'm in the general Toronto area. And then she has some lamb emojis.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So two Canadians. I'm not sure where Alberta is. West Canada. I know Toronto is East Canada. It's by New York. So, well, tomato.
Yeah.
All Canadians, right? We're all under one umbrella, right? We all have one flag, so all great. Welcome to all the Canadians.
Yeah. Canadian.
Canadian, not a Canadian, right?
Yes.
All right, that's what I said. We are Americans, not Americans.
Yeah.
We are Canadians, not Canadians. Can. Oh, it works for Mexico too. We are Mexicans, not a Mexicans. We are Puerto Ricans, not Puerto Ricans. I'll think of some more.
I know. I'm trying to think of some other countries that works with.
It's mostly North America, right?
Yeah, they're all together.
They're all cans, right?
Yeah.
North Americans.
Yeah. Can do, can how. See, Mariana says, today I was watching an annoyed magpie screaming at the orange cat who was just walking around the front yard, minding its own business. But the magpie wouldn't shut up and kept screaming and walking. And then
well, the orange cat is untouched by the magpie. No matter how much it screams, the orange cat does not care. It just keeps walking.
Yeah, cats don't care.
dust off my shoulder, water off my back. You could say whatever you want, Magpie, but don't get in my face because I will have a tasty dinner tonight. So keep your distance. Scream as loud as you want. I can't hear you, right?
Yeah. It's like you were there, Vedagurudev. I don't know. Then it was they were walking around it and flying low to the point that the raven came, sat on a tree and started talking its language as well, screaming to the unison to the sound of a magpie. It was so funny. And they all was like surrounding the cat, but the cat was just chilling in the front of its house and could care less. I don't know, maybe it's silly, but I am sorry, but these little things actually make my day. Wow, I think that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. If you have this good visualization, it gives you perspective. Like, no matter how loud the noise is out in the external world and how much psyops and narratives and ghost stories they have, you're not unaffected. You're unaffected by it. The cat's just enjoying the sun, going about his day.
Yeah.
I don't care about you magpies on the tree. You don't bother me. I don't care about the raven. I don't care about nothing. You could talk and scream as loud as you want. You're just wasting your time. Keep your distance. I'm going to do my cat thing and I don't care anything you say.
Yeah.
So be like a cat. Don't care anything what the government says. Don't care what social media says. Don't care what mainstream media says. Don't care about nothing. Just be a cat in the sun, enjoying it, and laugh at the raven and the magpie as a joke they are, sitting on a tree far away, making a bunch of noise, looking stupid. I am a cat. I am unaffected by
Yeah.
your loud screams. If
I'm
a
not
tree
buying it.
falls in the woods, I do not hear it. It doesn't exist. These magpies don't exist. The raven doesn't exist. Any bird does not exist in my happy place.
And then Andromeda. Okay. Oh, Sandy, Toronto is terrible. I'd say stay away from the metropolis and try to find a quiet, comfortable place close to nature in a small town, creating a parallel society and contributing to what you can. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say if you live in the big city, it's easy to get attached to these distractions, but try to go to a park. I don't know how far Niagara Falls is from Toronto, but go to any body of water, a lake, a river, anything. The energy, the prana is always good there. Just try to make your happy place. Even if you live in the big city, just sit on the side of your bed, close your eyes, and just go to your happy place. You are the creator of your happy place, and you can make it as happy as you want. Doesn't cost no money. Doesn't you don't have to go anywhere. You just sit on the side of your bed and make your environment, your atmosphere, whatever you want. You are the director of your own movie. So direct it however you want. Create it however you want.
Absolutely. And then Sandy says also music and also sends prayers to God. That sounds beautiful.
Can never go wrong with music or sending prayers to God. It all sounds beautiful, uplifting, and letting your soul shine. Yeah, just send prayers to God, sing songs to God. Make music.
You're in control.
Always great. You are in control.
And then Sandy says, I now live in west of Toronto in the suburbs and around beautiful nature. I'm good. I'm glad you are.
Nice. There you go. So, even if you're in like a condo in New York City, then just close your eyes and go to your happy place. But it helps a lot better being around nature and environment and feeling the prana is really uplifting.
Yeah. And then Mariana says, I'm an Albertan and I would never live in Ontario. Too liberal for my taste. People are very asleep and just not in good vibration. Haha. I'm glad you're living in a good place. Yeah, you got to be around your people.
Yeah, for sure. you are a product of your environment, so always live in a uplifting, higher vibrational place with higher frequency nature, to uplift you also.
Oh, and then Sandy says that butterfly looked huge. It sure did, and it came right to the camera.
Yeah, it probably looked huge because it was about this big.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, and it had like
about,
a
I don't know,
pinkish orange color to it. It was fast.
cool. You saw it before me. Like I just saw it. I just saw it to come by, streak
Yeah.
by.
I didn't really think I'd see a butterfly. That was it's so cool. What a nice
Yeah,
gift.
usually they stay away, but I guess we put that in the universe and they
Yeah.
heard our calls, so they gave us an audience.
Yeah. I'm honored the butterfly let me see it. Thank you, butterfly. Let's see. Oh, yes, Paul says, oh, yes, bring on the monkey. Maybe some fairies also. Who knows what we'll see outside?
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the monkey will get us an audience. We
Yeah.
put that in the universe too. Maybe he hears the calling and comes back. Maybe he doesn't. Who knows?
Yeah.
Fairies are mostly at night, so I don't know if there are any fairies around here. More Himalayan mountains, but I
Yeah.
could be mistaken. Maybe a fairy will hear my calling and come also. So come one, come all. Bigfoot, skunk ape, whoever's out there, if you want to come. Aliens, I got a nice landing pad in my yard. You can come land your spaceship in front of my house, side, wherever you want. Come one, come all.
Yeah.
All in higher frequency beings are welcome. We'll have a good barbecue. We'll, have a good time.
Yeah. If you have good energy, all are welcome.
all divine energy beings are welcome. Wherever they're from.
And then Sandy says, not all in Ontario are sheep, thankfully. Well, that's good. Yeah. And Paul says it's good to go to your happy place, but don't be an ostrich with your head in the sand. Be prepared. The Scout motto, the Boy Scout motto. Be prepared.
Yeah. Be prepared. I mean, if you feel your discernment and your discrimination tells you something's coming, never hurt to have some canned food and some bottles of water just in case, Better to be prepared than not prepared, but I don't know. Sometimes it's good to put your head in the sand because the noise is so loud.
Wow. Vedagurudev, you won't believe it. That's all the comments. That was like a good hour and a half going through all these comments.
How much time is it now? We've been on
we're at 3 hours. So we got
Oh, cool. We got like an hour left, right?
Yeah.
You have to go at 4 hours.
Yeah, in an
right?
hour I gotta go. So we got a good healthy hour. Yeah, stretch your feet out.
All right, I'm gonna use this opportunity to take a break and stretch. If you have any questions, put it in the YouTube chat, and we'll gladly answer them wholeheartedly as we can. My camera looks okay, right? Like now?
Yeah, I don't know. I noticed it'll like go a little fuzzy in and out. So I think maybe you're. I don't know. We'll play it by ear, see how your computer does. But we're running. I don't know. We'll figure out a way to have the fan going that it doesn't. I don't know. We're working on it.
Yeah, I got to figure. That's another logistic problem. I got to figure out how to have the fan on it, but not vibrate the table.
Yeah.
It's a work in progress.
But I do like having you outside. That's cool. We can see the nature and butterflies. So
yeah, we'll keep it. We'll do our next Satsang like this. And does the light look okay?
Yeah, I think your computer's getting hot because it's like waving in the background. It's like I don't know. If you feel like we need to stop, we'll stop if your computer's really hot. Yeah. And just pivot. We'll figure this out.
figure out a way to.
Yeah. I know those statues look cool in the background. I know this will be cool to keep doing this. So we'll just figure this out.
Is it still waving?
No, it stopped.
Okay. Yeah, I think the fan is vibrating it too much, but it looks clear now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta figure out a way to get in, because right now it's probably like 11 a.m. So that midday noon sun is right there. So it's even with a roof, it's super duper powerful and humid.
Yeah.
In Thailand, but
well, we'll figure out what our time limit is. Maybe.
This is the first one, so we'll learn from our mistakes and try to do it better next week.
Well, staying on this topic, I'm finding one of my greatest strengths right now is not getting mad when people try to trigger me. And I feel like, I don't know, not reacting like makes people more mad at me that I'm not reacting to their craziness. But I feel like I don't want to give my power away and just be like, whatever. I don't care what Donald Trump is doing. Aren't you upset?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Once you kind of detach from it and become more of the detached witness, then it doesn't affect you. Like it doesn't matter. You don't really care. Like, I don't care. That doesn't affect my present moment. And most people are so hypnotized that their identity is at stake. Like, I identify with this guy, or this guy is doing me wrong, or I identify with my flag or my state or my country or my religion. And that's the whole thing. It's like divide and conquer, right? Like, but if you don't care about that, like, I treat people the way they treat me. Good people. I don't care what the color of their skin, what flag they fly, what religion they believe in. Good people are good people. So if you have that kind of perspective, you're unaffected by it. And people don't like that. They want their narrative become your narrative, and they want you to regurgitate it at work. We're blue no matter who, we're MAGA, whatever, my football team is better than your football team, and my football team won the NBA, my basketball team won the NBA finals, and my hockey team plays better than your hockey team, or whatever. So
exhausting.
Yeah, how exhausting. Exactly, right? Like, if you don't care about none of that, they can't steal your power, because you're not a say. All right, you're right. Your football team's better than my football team. Yeah. I don't care. You're right. Donald Trump's a dummy. I don't care. You're right. Whatever. Joe Biden is asleep. I don't care. It deflates their engagement or their argument. They want to engage with you. They want to go back and forth, and they want to put gasoline on the fire. If you don't care, they have no gas. It's just like the fire fizzles out. It's like, I don't care. I just don't care. Like, I don't work for Donald Trump. I don't care what he does. He does his own thing. Why am I going to get upset about something I can't control? It has no thing, or I don't play on the basketball team. What I care if they win or lose, It doesn't affect me in the present moment, and if you start to change your mindset into this perspective, you start focusing on your energy or what you can control, and the stuff you can't control, you almost look at it like a movie, like entertainment. Like, this is this mind candy. Like, okay, yeah, all right, I'm gonna watch this movie, but I'm not too invested in it, and I'm gonna do something else while the movie's playing. Like, if I watch a movie, I watch it like out of one eye while I'm doing like the lessons for this week's class or something. I know what happens, but I'm not. Like, I don't know every word. Like, sometimes I even mute the movie. Like, I don't care. Like, just some pictures going by, So if you kind of look at all this, like, monkey show or a clown show, you just kind of enjoy it for the enjoyment it is, then it really doesn't affect you the way it usually would.
Yeah, I don't know, something I notice about people is just like there's like everybody wants to feel like they're right, that their opinion's right, what they believe is right. And they get mad at you if you don't agree with them, or maybe I haven't formed an opinion, or I don't know. I like yeah, I was just like I don't know. Like it's okay to say I don't know, but everybody thinks they're right. So
In yoga, they say we live in equanimity. There is no right or wrong. Like,
yeah,
and we don't care either way. Like, what's the difference? Like, if you're right or wrong. Like, it's a silly thing to attach to. Like, I'm right, and my way or the highway or something like that.
yeah,
Like, okay, that's how you feel. That's good, but I'm not gonna let your perception become my perception, and I'm not gonna let your narrative become my narrative. I'm gonna use my own discernment. I'm gonna use my own judgment,
yes,
and I'm gonna come to my own conclusions. And if you don't like it, that's too bad. I'm a free bird. I'm in control of whatever I think. And, there's too much control out here anyway. So I am the king of my castle. I control whatever I do inside me as me, nobody else. And they hate that because you're not giving away your power. If you give away your power, they'll have your power. You
yeah,
don't give it away. Like, I can't be affected by any of this, right? I don't care, you know? So, and that's what they hate the most because their their mind control games aren't working, I don't
yeah,
care. And so they have to get you invested or in a state of fear for you to attach to their narrative. If you don't care, they have no control. And they hate that. Their thing is control. I don't care. You're not scared of this disease that's killing millions of people? Nope. Does it even exist? I don't know. Not in my
yeah,
world, What do you mean? I don't even want to talk to you. Why should I explain myself to you? You don't control anything over here. They hate that in Thailand. I
yeah.
say that all the time. I don't work for you. I don't work for you. They hate
Oh, we
when I
can't
say
control
that.
you.
Oh, they
Ah,
can't stand it. And
yeah,
it's basically like exposing them to the world, Like, look at you. You think you control anything I do? Like, I'm sure the people in my village hate my statues, hate the fire. They hate everything I do. They gossip all about me. I don't care. Their energy does not affect me.
yeah,
So they hate that about me, Like, I don't care. You don't control
yeah,
anything over here. And if you have that perspective, the only person you should really listen to is people in your family and somebody at your work, right? Anybody who doesn't give you money or is in your family or your friends or loved ones, you shouldn't care at all. Just just be like, yeah, sure. You don't control anything over here. Why should I listen to you? Who cares? You know? Oh,
yeah,
your neighbor thinks your car looks bad. You need to wash your car. I don't work for you. Wash
yeah,
my car when I feel like it.
yeah. You
You know,
can think what you want to
well,
think.
wait a minute. Yeah, you need to do this. You should do this. Get away from those people, right? Do
Yeah,
whatever you want. Be free. Liberate yourself from other people's perspectives
yeah,
of you. Like, who cares what they think? So
yeah.
yeah, it's
Why do
a
we have to judge
real
everybody? Like, ugh,
yeah. Well, hurt people.
yeah,
People misery enjoys company. So if you're miserable, you want everybody to be miserable. I can't
mm,
have this Kriya yogi guy going around smiling when I hate my life. I gotta get him.
yeah,
I gotta get him.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
I gotta bring
you
you
don't know
down.
it. You don't know anything about God. You're not even Buddhist. If you were Buddhist, you'd be in the temple.
Yeah,
Shut up. Shh.
yeah. Believe what I
I,
believe.
I don't even. It's to the point where I don't even talk. I just keep
Yeah,
walking.
yeah.
Like,
Don't put your energy into that.
I'm not even gonna waste no energy Your meteor attacks on my atmosphere did not affect me. I just keep walking. Like I don't even pretend. Like I know Thai and I know what they're saying, but I don't even engage. I don't tell them I know what they're saying. I don't want to get in a match because that's how they get you. Just
Yeah.
pretend like they don't even exist. Are you here? I don't see you. You're invisible in my world. You know.
Yeah,
You
you
have
take
no
your
effect
power
over
back.
anything you do. You take your power back, yeah, and then they have no effect. So they don't like it, but who cares? You don't work for them.
Yeah, I don't know, like, not, still like the power of not knowing. I don't think, like, spiritually, it encourages us to question things, and they don't want us to question anything. So I think, yeah, I don't know, but I'll figure it out on my own. I don't need to believe what you believe. I'm going to make my own, my own decisions on
Yeah,
this. Like,
yeah. Make your own decisions. Whatever God you resonate with, that is the best God. You know, like regurgitating somebody else's God. I mean, it's just just do whatever resonates with you. That is the best practice. Don't let
yeah,
somebody else's God become your God. Don't let somebody else's narrative become your narrative. Don't let somebody else's perspective become your perspective. Just do whatever works for you. Be a free bird. Liberate yourself. Don't get attached to anybody's ideology or anything, right? Just be like, I don't care, you know? Like, how does that serve me in the present moment? That's probably the best affirmation. How does this serve me in the present moment? Say that with
yeah,
anything.
yeah. How does
Oh,
this serve me?
this basketball team won the game last night. How does that serve me right now? It doesn't. Exactly. So why do I care? You know? How does this serve me? You know? The aliens landed on my front lawn. That serves me because that has affected me in the present moment. The aliens in outer space or Area 51 or where they at doesn't serve me. Can't verify it. You know?
Yeah.
Didn't see it with my own eyes. You know? And so yeah. So yeah, I would just do what serves you. Always ask yourself, how does this serve me in the present moment with anything you do? And you'll see automatically that none of this really serves you in the present moment, you know?
Um, I don't know. People are going to be the way they are. They're going to be the way they are. So, what would be like a spiritual perspective on forgiveness? Just be like, you are the way you are.
Yeah, just things are going to happen the way they're going to happen and
Yeah,
I don't want to carry around this baggage or carry this rock on my back, so I just forgive wholeheartedly anything. No matter what happens. Whatever you did to me, I don't care. You know?
yeah,
I don't care, you know, and I just let it go, you know, and I'm not gonna open the door for you to hurt me or get attached to that hurt. I just don't. If you don't care, no one can hurt you because you don't care, right? You don't believe their ghost stories or whatever they say. You just say, oh, okay, whatever. I don't care. I'm
yeah,
doing my inner work, and I don't see how you even fit in this. It's between me and God, you know. So what if you don't care, no one can really hurt you. You can just do whatever you want, and it's a real soul liberating thing. Just be a free bird and not care about anything, you know. I mean, you still got to be 1 foot in the world and 1 foot out because you got
yeah,
to go to work, you got to pay bills, you know, but just try to do the bare minimum of attachment that you can, right? Or try be a minimalist where you don't have to have so many attachments or so many bills if you don't have to, right? Try to lower your costs as much as can. That way you don't have to have more interactions than necessary, you know? So like I don't know, you need a car to go to work, so obviously you got to deal with the bank or the car
yeah,
loan place. You got to have electricity. Obviously, you got to see them once a month or pay on the app if you
yeah,
can. You know, you got to have water to take a shower. Obviously, you got to pay them or pay on the app. So try to limit your interactions as much as possible. That's what I do in Thailand. I want to see as less amount of people
Yeah.
and have a less amount of friction on my atmosphere as possible.
Yeah. Make some
You know,
distance.
there's some distance. Like, okay, I'm only going to see you the minimum I have to see you. You know, if possible. So that's kind of how I look at it.
Yeah. I feel like I would need to like have a balance between compassion and forgiveness in my daily life with people that just uh push my buttons. Just be like, well, you are the way you are. I forgive you. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah,
I don't
there are going
care.
to be people that push your buttons. Just let it go. Just be like, I don't care. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. Whatever you say does not affect me. Detach, let go. I have my Kriya yoga tools in my toolbox. I'm unaffected by you. Kavacham shield mantra all day long, you know. Even when they're talking, I would just say the Kavacham shield mantra in the background, like in your mind. Yeah, yeah, sure, sure. Did you hear what I'm saying? No? Were you saying anything? I mean, they're gonna
Were
hate
you
that. They're
saying
probably gonna
anything?
go crazy, right? You know, so they're
I
gonna
wasn't
hate that.
listening.
But yeah, I only listen to positively uplifting things. Lower frequencies, I don't even listen to. You know, so yeah, so I mean, they're gonna hate that, but you live your life, and you are the king of your
Yeah.
castle, and you control your castle. So what other people like or dislike, you just detach from it. I don't care. You know, like it's just don't care. You know.
Yeah.
And you'll live a soulfully freeing life. Your soul won't be encaged, you know. Let your soul shine. Let it shine on everybody. They're not gonna like it because it's a reminder that they need to do more inner work, but let it shine. Shing, shing,
Shine.
shing, you know.
Yeah. Shine
Shine
away.
everywhere. Shine
My
away,
soul
you
is
know.
so bright.
And yeah, if you don't like it, get away from me, you know. Like I mean, when I go to the mall or I go somewhere, there's a lot of people that give me dirty looks. They don't like my soul shining, but I don't live for them. I'm not even going to see them after I leave this place forever, probably. You know, uh, look at me. My soul is shining, you know, let it shine, shine as bright as possible. Yeah. So, yeah, I would just let your soul shine as much as possible and not get attached to anything anybody else says.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it takes some work because your whole life you've been conditioned and distracted your whole life. So it's gonna take some work to let go of all those attachments and all that baggage you've been carrying around. Throw out
Definitely.
all that trash. But once you do it, it's so fully freeing. I mean, when I go out in the world, I feel
Oh.
totally liberated. I enjoy myself, you know. I have a limited amount of interactions as possible, and I
Yeah.
just do whatever I like. If you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
I go where I want. I do what I want. I don't have no boss. I don't answer to nobody. I do whatever I want.
Yeah.
You know. I'm
You're
sure
kind of
people
like
don't like it. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you're kind of like access denied.
I
No
mean, I don't
entry.
even need their access. You know,
Yeah.
like what? Yeah, that's another thing. What do I need you for?
Yeah.
Well, they're always trying to make a case of something you need, but
Yeah.
if you know happiness is inside you as you already have all the happiness you need. You just realize it, you unlock it, and you live a long, happy life. When you're looking for happiness in other people, then you're kind of making a mistake. You're kind of depending on somebody to do what you want for you to feel a certain way. But if you feel happy already inside you, you don't really need anybody, you know? They don't want you to realize that because if you look at any of the marketing out here in the world, it's like, buy this iPhone 16, you'll be happier. Buy this Big Mac, you'll be happier. Buy this at Walmart, you'll be happier. You need this, you need that, you need a new car, so you get more girls, or your neighbor thinks
Yeah.
you're cool. If you don't attach to any of that, they can't sell you anything because they're selling you snake oil. This will make you happier. Only thing that'll make you happier is what you realize inside you as you know, like you have happiness inside you. If you're looking for happiness externally, you're probably making a mistake. So they're really selling you happiness that they don't have. How can they sell you your own happiness back? It's a mind trick. It's a it's a word play to trick you, right? This will make you happier. How do you know what will make me happy?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a good marketing word, buzzword to trick your, soul into doing something it shouldn't.
Yeah. And I
Like,
just want to make money off you.
and that's how they do everything. If you really wake up and smell the flowers, right? How can they make somebody go to war for their
Yeah, to
cause,
kill
right?
people.
They say freedom isn't free. You got to get on an airplane and go shoot at other people and hurt other people so you could be free. They're tricking you. But if you realize freedom is free and you just sit on the side of your bed and close your eyes and you're free as possible, they can't get you to do what they want. They're not going to go do it. Send your son to war if you believe in it so much. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's got to be here and he's got to use drugs. He can't go to war, right? You got to go to war because you're dumb. And you got, if you're black, you got to go to war and fight for something you don't believe in. So you could get an education or whatever, or you're Mexican.
It's crazy. No, I don't.
And then you get in this war zone and you're like, oh, they got me, I made a mistake, so just don't let them sell you some snake oil or the Brooklyn Bridge. They're trying to sell you happiness that is internal, not external. So they're always trying to say, you need this, you need that, you need a college education, you need a new car, you need a bigger house, you need this, you need that, when you realize you have everything you need, they can't sell you anything. And that is probably the most spiritually uplifting everything. If I want happiness, I'll just close my eyes and I'll be happy as possible. I'll try to spend my money on the minimalist things and things I don't really need that are going to give me temporary happiness, like water dripping out of my hand. It's just, I don't really need it,
Yeah.
I mean, still to this day, I have an iPhone 11. It does the exact same thing as the iPhone 16. It has the same operating system. It has the same apps. What do I need an iPhone 16 for? Oh, your friends would think you're cool.
Yeah.
I don't care what my friends think.
Yeah.
I could do a lot better things with $1,000 US than buy a new iPhone or whatever.
Yeah.
That does the same thing as my old iPhone,
Yeah, people are so attached to their phones. Constantly upgrade.
Yeah, exactly. And my car, I don't need a new car. It does the exact same thing. Well, when they got the electric cars, what do I care? My car drives me from A to B. I don't care if it's electric or not. What's the difference? I mean, if I bought an electric car, then I would have an electric car. I'm satisfied with the car I have now.
Yeah. I don't want to spend an hour how it fuels up with electricity. Better things to do too.
Oh, like charges at a charging station and waiting there. I'm saving the environment though.
Yeah.
Good for you, Are you really?
Yeah.
Where do you think this electricity comes from? I don't know.
They make that battery.
Yeah, coal plant. Yeah, there's some slaves in Congo mining the cobalt, so you could have a battery on your iPhone, or you could have a battery in your electric car.
Yeah.
So, same thing,
Oh, Mariana says she agrees with Paul. So I guess the Boy Scout motto.
Yeah. Be prepared so you don't have to get prepared. So if you use your discernment and your discrimination to think maybe I should get some more water, probably go get some more water.
Yeah.
Get some canned beans and some canned food just in case. I mean, you could eat it later anyway, All right. False alarm. Eat my canned beans tonight.
Yeah, so my husband, he got mad at me. It was about the LA riots in California, and he's like, "Aren't you upset? It really concerns me that you're not upset about this. I'm really worried and scared." I'm like, "No, there's nothing I can do about it." And I don't know. And
Right.
then he's like, "Do you even know what's going on in the world?" I'm like, "Yeah." And if, I'm aware, and if I need to prepare, I will prepare. But it was just an
Okay.
insane conversation.
How far do
So,
you live from Los Angeles?
like 6 hours.
Yeah, exactly. So how does worrying about what happens in Los Angeles affect you?
Yeah, like
My
he's a
m- my own brother lives in Santa Monica. I called him about it. He said that's
yeah,
downtown LA. It's a small place. Like it's this one road. It's doesn't affect me at all. I have seen
yeah,
nothing of it. So it's like if people in LA aren't concerned about it, why should you be concerned about it? But it's a good wake up call to see that a lot of people are attached to this and they run the same playbook on you every time. And everybody still to this day in 2025 is attaching to it. Like it's time to wake up, people. You know what I'm saying? They're running the same playbook over and over on you, and you're still doing the same thing. Pivot, change course, right? These
yes,
people don't care about us. If I lower myself and attach to their narrative, they got what they want. I'm in their movie. I don't want to be in their movie. I don't care. It's 6 hours away from me. If people in Los Angeles aren't concerned with it, why should I be concerned with it? And just look at it that way. It concerns me that you don't care.
yes. He's like,
That's a, that's a pretty good one, right? Like, so I'm doing the right inner work and you're doing the wrong inner work and you're concerned about me. I'm concerned about you, that you're attached to something 6 hours away that people in Los Angeles aren't even worried about, you know? Like,
yeah. And then he was mad that I didn't get upset, but he was getting upset. It was just like,
yeah. Well, that's the classic ego play, right? Like, why are you not concerned? Because
yes,
I'm vibrating on a higher frequency and all this mainstream media doesn't concern me anymore.
yeah.
I don't care, like so
Go away,
uh
fly. Like,
I'm going to bed.
yeah,
See you later. Have a good night.
yeah. Have a good night. Like, sweet
So
dreams.
yeah, so like you begin to see like, and it's concerning for me too that there's still some outliers out there who even during the C word hasn't even woken up. They run the same play. Lucy pulls the football over and over and over, and you still try to kick the football. Please do not try to kick the football again. Pivot, change course. They don't care about us. I see you behind the curtain, Wizard of Oz. I'm not going to attach to your narrative no more, right? You got me? Okay, you got me. You got me my whole life. I got it. That conditioning was strong. That hypnotism was strong. Me too, me included, right? Till I got on the path to Kriya Yoga, I was America #1. I regurgitated the whole narrative. We need to bomb these places. We need to do all this and that. I was totally in that mindset. But then I woke up and said, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. I would start using my discernment, start using my discrimination, and you begin to see like you don't have to regurgitate this to the end of your life. This doesn't your soul doesn't identify with your flag, your country. These people don't care about you. So why should you care about them?
Yeah,
And you should just do what serves you in the present moment, uplift yourself, and don't attach to their ghost stories, because that's all they are, ghost stories. Some faraway place. Oh, this is going to happen. Oh, you see what they're doing in Los Angeles, 6 hours away. Far away. Are they doing that in front of our house? No.
no,
Doesn't concern me, right? Like, I don't care, You're just looking at somewhere far away. If people in Los Angeles don't care about it, then
yeah,
you definitely shouldn't care about it. So, yeah, and just do the best you can, be the best person you can, and you'll be surprised. Once you start detaching from other people's perceptions and stop regurgitating what other people say, then you're really free your soul. And I tell you right now, I live in I'm a free bird. I'm not in nobody's cage. I don't care what no one thinks. I do whatever I want. And
Yeah.
it's so soulfully freeing, right? I don't care
Oh,
about you. I don't work for you. I don't work for any of you people. You know, I don't care. Whatever, right? You know? So free your soul. It's pretty easy. Just don't care, you know? I mean, to
yeah.
make a long story short, just don't care. I don't care. How does this always have the affirmation? How does this serve me in the present moment? And you'll really see none of it serves you in the present moment. How does whatever they're doing in Los Angeles serve me in the present moment? It doesn't. Are they throwing rocks outside my house? No.
No.
Doesn't serve me in the present moment, you know? How does whatever is happening in Ukraine or Israel serve me in the present moment? It doesn't. I don't see no warships. I don't see no bombs. Doesn't serve me in the present moment. So if you
Yeah.
start changing your mindset into what serves you in the present moment, and you make that your affirmation on everything, how does this serve me in the present moment? You know, you'll really start freeing your soul and start liberating your soul and not getting attached to anybody else's narrative.
Yeah.
And that's what they hope you don't do. But Vedgurudev's here to help you.
Yeah.
So
I don't care. I'm letting this go.
I'm
Dropping
letting it go. I don't care. I'm getting mad because you're not getting mad with me.
Yes.
That seems like a problem you need to fix.
Yeah.
Go in the bathroom, look in the mirror, and fix yourself. You know, that sounds like how can I put this lightly? A baby, right? Like
Yeah.
when I was 5 years old, I stole a cookie and I had it in my mouth, and my mother said, "Did you just steal a cookie?" And I said, "No." You know,
You got a cookie in your mouth.
right? So you know, like you know, misery enjoys company, right? So people who are miserable and attached to that narrative and a lower state of depression and oh my God, you see what they're doing on the news? It's so crazy. Well, yeah, blah, 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 blah. You know, they want other people to go down that rabbit hole with them. Don't be one of those people. Say, nope, doesn't serve me in the present moment. And they will seem foolish if you really tell them intellectually. This place is 6 hours away. I know people in Los Angeles who don't even care about it. They are in that city. We are 6 hours away. How does this affect us in the present moment? I can't talk to you. You don't understand. All right, whatever. You know?
Yeah,
That's
getting
always
worried
their
about
argument.
things that haven't even happened yet. I'm like,
Right, exactly. Like my guru always used to say, future is imagination, the past is this memory. We stay anchored in the present moment. So who knows what's going to happen in the future? I'm not even worried about it. I'm just trying to be the best person I could be in the present moment.
yeah. Mariana, she said I gotta go. My daughter needs to sleep and she's not. LOL. Love you guys. Bye,
Yeah, I
guys.
understand that. Love you too, Mariana. Have a good night. Sweet dreams.
Yes. And Vedagurudev and Veronica, remember you're powerful, you're beautiful, and you're free. Yes, I
I
am
like how
beautiful and
that
free.
sounds. That's a good information. I am powerful, I am beautiful, and I am free.
Yes.
That's a great affirmation. Say
So
that
are
over
you,
and over
Mariana.
till you feel that in the state. So are you, Mariana. Mariana, you are powerful, you are beautiful, and you are free. No matter what they tell you.
Yes. Thank you,
Keep that as affirmation. So everybody watching this, that's your affirmation. I am powerful, I am beautiful, and I am free. Recite that as much as you want.
I'm powerful, I'm beautiful, and free.
And that would definitely free you. That feels good right away.
Yeah, it does. Just saying it out loud. And then she says about what we were talking about. The same playbook, different PSO ops. Yep.
Yep, absolutely. Same ops. Forcing that playbook down your throat over and over and over. You know? Well,
yeah.
they do the same thing. You know, how did my father used to say this? Being smart is doing something different and changing course. Being stupid is doing the same thing over and over, hoping to get a different result. So you are smart. You could change directions. You could pivot. You could change course. They are stupid. They have the same playbook. They've been running the same playbook. They've been running since JFK over and over, you know, like over and over, you know. It was a lone gunman, the magic bullet, over and over. I mean, all this weapons of mass destruction, Gulf of Tonkin, Butler shooter. Oh, this 18-year-old kid went on a roof and they shot at the president. I don't know how it happened. Crazy.
Yeah, nobody noticed.
They're still running the same playbook in 2024 and 2025. Use your own discernment. Use your own discrimination.
Yeah.
Use your own intuition to make the best choices for your life. You are the king of your castle. You laugh at their joke like it is. Like, yeah, good one. You know, I don't care. You don't care? What do you mean you don't care? They're burning Los Angeles. Los Angeles is burned, you know, way more in the beginning of the year from fires. It happens, you know, whatever, you know, I don't care. I can't verify it. I don't see anybody throwing blocks and cylinder blocks outside my window. What do you mean? You don't care? If you don't attach to the narrative, they don't have no power. But if you give your power away, they have your power. So you just don't give it no power. Like, I don't care. It's a cool ghost story, bro. I can't verify it. You want to see how much this affects me? Open the door. Rioters, police cars. Nope. Doesn't affect me. Junk. You know? Oh, well, I can't talk to you. You don't understand what's going on in the world. Yeah, you're right. I don't understand what's going on in the world. It's junk. It's trash. It doesn't serve me in the present moment. I let it all go. Woo, cool ghost story, bro. You know, you see what happened in Ukraine? Nope. I don't believe in ghost stories. You know, you see what happened in Israel? Nope. I don't believe in ghost stories. You see who won the NBA finals? Nope. I don't believe in ghost stories. Ghost story, ghost story, ghost story. Then you really start focusing your energy, right, on what serves you in the present moment.
Yeah.
And what serves you in the present moment? Doing your inner work, being as happy as you can, being as forgiving as you can, being compassionate, loving as you can. Absolutely. Unconditional love, and just waking up with a big smile on your face. Big smile on your face every day. That is beautiful.
Yeah, we're focusing on things I can control myself, like doing my own inner work. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Absolutely.
beautiful. I have a nice comment for you.
Great.
Practice being.
Outstanding.
He says, God bless, brother. This full moon is especially auspicious for you. That's nice.
Outstanding. Yeah. God bless you too, my brother. Practice being. I'm glad the full moon is especially auspicious for me. We did a great holy yagna fire last night, honoring all our ascended masters, all our deities, all our devis, burning up all of our Kriya Yoga School members' problems in the holy yagna fire. Actually, let's play that video, Veronica.
Okay.
So I think our brother Tony Koo from Sacramento, California, USA, public. Burn in the yagna holy fire. Burn away all subconscious beliefs, programs that no longer serve me. I have no longer identified or attached to any past beliefs. Lack, unworthiness, guilt, fear, judgment, past ego, attachments, doubt, negativity, and resistance. Burning all Tony's problems in the holy yagna fire. Jyoti, 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 Soyam, Jyoti, 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 Param, Swaha. Next. So that is the benefit you get from joining our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. All of our members send in their problems, and we watch them all go up in smoke in the holy yagna fire, which was a couple hours ago, and in the full moon. So yeah, we burned up all of our members' problems in the holy yagna fire. So no longer serves us. which is perfect segue from what we were talking about before.
Yes.
Whatever don't serve you, burn it up.
Let
Burn
it
it
go.
up, detach, let go, let it all go, get rid of it. No need to carry around this trash no more, these distractions, this baggage. Travel light, my friend, you know.
Yeah, and all that stuff just weighs you down. It feels good when your soul feels lighter. You don't have all that thought chaos in you.
Absolutely. And you realize you don't need it. How does it serve you?
Yeah.
How does it uplift you in the present moment? So anything that doesn't serve you or anything you don't need, just let it go. You know, who cares? I always say, who cares what Kim Kardashian wears to the Grammys? How does that serve you? How does that uplift you in the present moment? It doesn't. It's just junk. Let it go. It doesn't care, you know? Who cares, you know? Let it go.
Yeah.
Detach, let go. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. Detach.
Yeah. Every day I'm detaching and letting go. Getting
I
lighter and
just saw
lighter.
I just saw
I did.
another
I think I saw a
butterfly
little
right here.
spark. Yeah, saw a little
Yeah.
movement.
Oh, they're all around today. Oh, cool.
Wow, the butterflies are out. Wow.
But that's a perfect example. When you look for the butterfly, nowhere to be
Yeah.
seen. When you're not paying attention, they're all around. So just let it happen the way it should happen. Let it flow freely. No expectations.
So this is kind of a simple question, but I don't know, it's kind of complex, but how does it happen that I become more spiritual through practicing Kriya Yoga? Because it seems, crazy that doing this practice would make me more spiritual.
You start to cleanse your body and purify your body by doing the practices. And you start to clear your blockages, your resistance, your obstacles by doing the bija mantras, just doing the practice. It kind of is like you said, like a gym for your soul. It lets your soul kind of shine, right? Because when you're not spiritual, you have all these blockages and all this distractions and all these attachments that your whole life have been clogging you up or blocking you or giving you obstacles. And it starts to free your soul and let your soul be more freeing. And so, like, I would definitely say that it helps your soul shine more, and it helps you get to a higher state of awareness. You're not really attached to the lower instincts or the lower vibrations, or you're not in a state of fear. You uplift your vibration, and naturally you become in a state of fearlessness, and you become in a state of oneness with divine connection with the
Mm,
universe. So I would definitely say that all these techniques, and it's kind of weird how the kriyas work. They kind of sneak up on you, and you kind of realize, like, you wake up like, I feel a lot better than I feel
yeah,
yesterday. And it it's a gradual process, but it's a really blissful experience. Like, when you kind of surrender to the kriyas, they just kind of guide you and direct you, and it just kind of takes hold of you, and you wake up one day and you don't even recognize who you were a year ago. And here you are, and you're more kind, you're more compassionate, you're more loving, you're not attached to other people's lower emotions, and you just are experiencing the oneness with God and realizing your true inner potential and your true nature. But it kind of, it's no way to gauge it. It just kind of happens after doing months or weeks of sadhana. It just you just start to enjoy the process, the way it makes you feel. And that's basically, in my opinion, how Kriya Yoga works.
nice. It just kind of gradually happens. Yeah, I agree. Like I don't even recognize myself. Practice being says that did I remove that accidentally? I now smash and demolish by my spoken word every untrue record in my subconscious mind. They shall return to the dust heap of their native nothingness, for they come from my own vain imaginings.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Some people use that harsh approach where I smash all my unwilling thoughts that no longer serve me. I destroy everything that doesn't serve me in the present moment. And anything I can't control, I throw in the trash can and throw it away because it no longer serves me in the present moment. So yeah, I would definitely say that's a good perspective to have. Practice being. I mean, that's basically what Sudi is. It's basically purifying, cleansing your thoughts before you go into meditation. Just detach, let go. What am I going to eat for dinner tonight? Detach, let go. Doesn't serve me right now. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. Detach, let go. When you smash and destroy all your thoughts and let them dissipate and dissolve, you realize they don't serve you. And it's a good technique to purify and cleanse all your thoughts so they don't follow you into meditation. Because when they follow you into meditation, that's when the monkey mind is activated and jumping from tree to tree and so on and so forth. So you don't want to give your monkey mind anything to look at. You want to be totally clear in meditation and just be alone to sunbathe in the grace of God, alone to have tea with God, alone to align yourself in the state of God. And that's when you have a profound state of being in what they would call meditation or samadhi. So I agree with you. Smash all those thoughts, dissolve all those thoughts, destroy all those thoughts, dissipate all those thoughts as much as you can. And when you do that, you will have a profound meditation and you will have a higher state of consciousness and you will realize your true inner potential and you will be in a profound state of being. So I like what he says, practice being,
Yeah.
Definitely
I like his
practice
visualization, just like it shall return to the dust heap of their native nothingness. That's powerful.
Right. Just turn all your thoughts into dust. Put them in a big heap in the dustpan and throw them away.
Yeah.
They no longer
Swaha.
serve you. Swaha. Swaha.
And then practice being says, I now make my perfect records through the Christ or Babaji within. Perfect records.
Yeah, absolutely. You start to write your own story. You start to write your own narrative and you write it your way. Nobody else's way. You become the director of your movie. You become the creator of your movie. You become the writer of your book. You take control and you start taking control with guidance and a clear connection from your ascended masters, Christ, Babaji, all of the above, Shiva, Yogananda, Archangel Michael, whichever deity you resonate, you have a clear connection where they can hit your crown of your head with the pillar of light and you have a better, clearer signal on your radio dial, let's say, no static. So I agree with you 100%.
And then we've got Darren Carter in the house. He says, this is an early one, guys. Love and light to you both. Thank you, Darren.
Love and light to you also, Darren, who is a member of our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. So love and light to you always, Darren. If you have a question, please put it in the YouTube comments. We definitely answer all your questions. How long have we been on here now?
3 hours and 50 minutes. I got to get going in about 9 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I was just going to stretch my feet also.
And then I'll just give you a really great question before we go.
Okay. Yeah, usually around the 2 hour 30 mark and the 4 hour mark, give
every
it a little
2 hours.
2 minute stretch, Okay. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Why are spiritual disciplines necessary?
Spiritual disciplines are necessary, like Kriyas, because it gives you the the framework and the structure to practice, right? Some people need a framework, like put your hand here, do this, like a step-by-step practice or a step-by-step blueprint. Because some people are spiritually lost in the sauce, if you know what I'm saying. They don't know where to start, they don't know where to end. So having a spiritual discipline, like start here, step 1, step 2, steps 3, like a step-by-step roadmap, like we have in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, really helps you keep you focused. And you don't have to worry about what to do next, because it's kind of planned out for you already. Okay, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, so you can just go down the list and just do everything wholeheartedly. So that's why I would say a spiritual discipline is necessary for some people. Some people get to a point where they craft their own spiritual discipline, where they don't need structure. So some people, you just give them all the kriyas and they make their own spiritual discipline, their own sadhana. They say, I'm going to do this here, I'm going to do this at this time. So you start to begin to personalize and individualize your own spiritual discipline, because you know what really uplifts you. So it just depends. Some people need that structured approach. Some people like the guru stick, do it better. Do better.
Yeah.
Some people like the in our school, the more freeing approach, like do what works best for you, and and craft your own sadhana and craft your own yogic practice, your daily practice, and integrate the techniques that work best for you into your daily practice that work best for you. So I appreciate the more soulfully freeing approach, which is, your body better than me. I'm not going to try to tell you what to do in your body and what techniques are best, because you tell me what works best for you. And when you have the techniques that uplift you, then you craft your own spiritual discipline, your own sadhana, and your own yogic practice, because you know what is the best for you, inside you, as you. So that's why when I see other yogic programs, they're like, practice Maha Mudra for a year. What if you don't like Maha Mudra? What if it doesn't uplift you? You're going to stop practicing Kriya Yoga and you're going to say, it doesn't work. I tried Maha Mudra and it doesn't work for me. So I like the approach that we have in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. Here's hundreds of Kriyas. Do the ones that work best for you. And you will be the creator of your own spiritual discipline, your own sadhana, your own yogic practice, because you know what works best for you. So I would say the best thing to do for Kriya Yoga, like I said, I treat it more as a science than a religious practice. Like, no dogma in our Kriya Yoga school. So like, you test it, you observe it, you experience it, so you know it, right? I can't tell you Kriya Yoga works if you know it, right? Like, none of our members, we can't tell them that Kriya Yoga is a joke or it's fake or it's not authentic, because they know it works. They experience it, right? If it did it, they weren't getting results or it wasn't effective, they wouldn't be a member for over a year. So once you know it works, no one can tell you it doesn't work. So that's why it's important to craft your own spiritual discipline that is blissful to you and joyful to you. Because if you're in a state of pain, it's going to be hard to do. You're not going to want to do it. Your ego, your monkey mind is going to try to trick you. We don't need to do that today. But if it's spiritually uplifting, then you will always have a sadhana that you look forward to, that you jump out of bed to, that you can't wait to sit on your meditation cushion when you get home from work. So that's why I would say spiritual discipline is important, but you are the creator of your spiritual discipline. So make it as best as possible and enjoyable as possible, comfortable as possible, relaxing as possible, and you'll never go wrong.
Darren Carter says, this Kriya Yoga School is definitely life-changing. Thank you, Dev. Namaste. Yeah.
Thank you, Darren Carter. I appreciate all the support, and I appreciate you joining our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass. It's a true blessing to have you in our school, and if you need
Yeah.
any help, feel free to reach out and book a call with me anytime. You know, whatever you're going through in the present moment, I would definitely help you overcome it as best as I can.
So I was curious about you, Vedagurudev. Like in the beginning, when you were just trying to learn everything, were you just like, were you like really disciplined with yourself, or you were just trying to absorb everything you possibly could?
Yeah, I was a little too disciplined. I mean, I ate, sleep, drink, Kriya yoga all day, every day. Even my guru sometimes would be like, so serious, not so serious. This is enjoyable. This is blissful, comfortable experiences, not strenuous, not struggling, not painful. Do it relaxed in a working environment. And when I had that perspective and I more breathed into the practices, then it became way more enjoyable.
Yeah, it sounds like your guru was gentle with you. I like that. He did not have a
Yeah,
stick.
I was lucky. I didn't get the stick guru, which was a true blessing from Babaji. So I had a more open-minded guru, I mean, at least in my case, some other his disciples may be a little harsher, but in my case, it was pretty freeing, which was a true blessing because I was lucky not to get the stick guru.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, in the beginning, I wanted to go as far on the Kriya yoga path as I can, and I took it very serious. But the more I did it, the more I realized that it shouldn't be a painful experience, or I should look forward to my yoga cushion,
Yeah.
my meditation cushion, or I should look forward to my yoga mat. It shouldn't be a chore. It shouldn't be like exercise, like, today is the full wheel pose. Oh my God, no, I can't do it. And I say, woo, you should jump out of bed. Woo, full wheel pose today. I can't wait. So when I started changing my perspective and I had that mindset, things started to really change more. But yeah, in the beginning, I was one of those strict, diehard Kriya yogis, right? Like, I can't eat meat. It's Yogananda said not eat meat, or whatever,
Yeah.
I can't eat sweets. It's against the rules of Kriya yoga. Or I can't, you can't do this, you can't do that, it's
Fear.
Kriya yoga is serious business. It's very serious business. And then the more I started doing it, the more I saw that wasn't true. It should be a more blissful, relaxed, enjoyable experience, not a harsh, I
Yeah,
don't
let
know,
go a little bit.
painful, struggling experience, right? If you struggle, it blocks the flow of prana, or you're in pain, it blocks the flow of prana. So you never want to block the flow of prana. You always want your prana to flow freely. So that would probably be my best perspective, I would say. But yeah, I mean, it happens to all of us. So hopefully I can catch all of our students before they get into that mindset, or if they're already in that mindset, break down that mindset, So just make it a blissful, happy experience. Anything you do, I would say. And be mindful and have everything become your daily sadhana practice. Integrate it into your daily life. The mantras we say, have it become the soundtrack of your life, and let everything become your Kriya yoga practice. Become your sadhana, become your meditation. Be mindful, washing the dishes, taking out the trash, driving to work, doing your work. Everything becomes your Kriya yoga practice, and you integrate it daily in your life.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know. That's good advice. I'm excited. Ah, the practice being, he just booked a call so you guys can set up the perfect time for your collab.
Okay, sounds great.
Yeah.
I'll look forward to your call. Once I get off here, I'll check the calendar, and yeah, let's make it happen. Practice being.
Well, thank you for everything you do, Vedagurudev. Thank you for your time and sharing all your knowledge about Kriya Yoga. I really appreciate it, and I think everybody else out there does. So you're doing great work.
No,
So
no problem. It's my true blessing to help as many people as I can on the path of Kriya Yoga. So I really look forward to it, and it's my true pleasure. You know, I'm doing this to help as many people as possible. Like I always said, give me the opportunity to make a Santa Claus list of as many people as possible. So when I
yes,
send my physical body, I could have a long list, and I will be undeniable to join Babaji's inner circle and that holy Yagnifier in the Himalayan mountains. Right? Like there'd be no way they could say no.
no, like undeniably, you you can come in. You've done enough, Vedagurudev.
So it's my true blessing.
And Darren Carter says, "Thank you. God bless you." Nice.
God
Aw.
bless you too, Darren. Thank you.
Yeah, like we've had like one or two people, and now all of a sudden, before we go, we have 9 people. They just like came out of nowhere. Like,
That's how it always happens.
yeah.
it,
Well,
it
we'll be
never
back.
wants to stop.
We'll be back twice a week.
Yeah, so we'll be back. We're doing another live stream, back by popular demand. Vedagurudev Soul Talks live from a Thailand beach. That will be Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually go about 3 hours. We do this live stream every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually goes about 4 hours. If you're a member of our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, we have a Saturday class where we demonstrate the techniques. That usually goes about 2 hours. Yeah, and every month we have a full moon and a new moon, Holy Yagnifier, which we just did a couple hours ago for the full moon, June 11th, right there. So, yeah, make sure you subscribe. Vedagurudev YouTube channel right here, and discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free. Kriya Yoga. Sorry, www.freekriyayoga.com. If you need help and you want to book a call with me, like Practice Being did, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. Click on the red book a call button. Calendar will come up and the time will come up. Pick the best time and date for you, and then I'll go on a call with you and we'll try to solve all your problems. Or if you just want to join our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass directly, go to Kriya Yoga Masterclass. There's another red button above that book a call button. It says join the Kriya Yoga School now, Masterclass now.
Yeah.
Click on that. It would take you right there, and you will become a member of our Kriya Yoga School. And if you become a member of our paid Kriya Yoga School, I will help you 100% from all my heart, whatever you're overcoming. Give me 30 days, and I'll try my best to solve whatever problems you're going through. $50 a month is way better than going to see the doctor or therapist or anything. Whatever you're going through, I'm going to do my best to help you overcome it and get you on the path to Kriya Yoga. Just give me 30 days. If it doesn't work, you don't see results, it's not effective, you can cancel after 30 days. This is my guarantee to you. So just give me a try. At least you could say you did Kriya Yoga and you learned about it. So you're not guessing. You gave it a try. And
I just have a
yeah. One more question.
Practice Being, just before we go, he has a question about what time does 10 a.m. translate to in Thailand? I don't want to book a call at an inconvenient time, although I know you're willing and available 24/7.
Where are you located at?
I said 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
So 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time would be 9 p.m. Thailand time. That's good for me. So, yeah, you could book that call. That's a good time for me.
Yeah.
So you could book 9 p.m. tonight. That's a good time for me. So Thailand is 11 hours ahead from the East Coast of America. So, yeah, book that
good.
call, and I'll see you on a call tonight. Practice being, and let's help people through the practice of Kriya Yoga. Sounds like a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I can't wait. All right. Well, I guess we'll put a bow on this and wrap it up. This has been a great conversation. 4 hours, as usual.
So we will now wrap up our June 11th Vedagurudev live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang here at the Kriya Yoga School. Maybe I'll go down a little bit so you can see me. That cuts me off a little. And so I will finish up our June 11th Kriya Yoga Satsang with the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra, giving peace and love to all people all around the world. Om Shanti, 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 Shalom. Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Om Spirit Swami Kami Amen Amen Omen Selah Om I didn't know how much emotional pain I was carrying until Kriya Yoga helped me face it and release it. It is gentle, but it goes deep. If you're dealing with emotional wounds, anxiety, or old trauma, this practice could help you come back to your center. Book a free call at kriyayogamasterclass.com or join my free school at freekriyayoga.com.
Kriya Babaji Babaji